to Italy. Welcome to Comacchio. The international sup race season is off to an amazing start here at the Spring Sup Race, the 8th edition of the Spring Sup Race, the first ICF World Ranking stop of the year. The sun is shining, the sky is blue, absolutely no wind. We're going to have a full day of sprint racing today. 3 hours this morning, 4 hours this afternoon, so non-stop racing with all the ICF categories that you find at the usual World Championships. This is stop number 1 on the road to Abu Dhabi, which is where the ICF Sup World Championship will take place in 2025 at the end of October. An event which I hope I'll have the pleasure to present, just like the past 4 years. Today we have sprints indeed, and we have some top names on the grid. Some world champions, Kotaro Miyahira from Japan. We've got Andre Crater. We have there are actually more than 20 countries represented in this event. So it's like a mini world championship already for event number 1. I actually have a cheat list here, but you're going to have to count with Manuel Oyuela. Manuel Oyuela had absolutely an amazing season last year. He was 3-time in the top 5 and 2 times on the podium at the ICF Sup World Championship in Sarasota in 2024. Definitely an amazing sprinter, so you definitely have to count on him, along with, as mentioned, Kotaro Miyahira from Japan, the young phenomenon who he's a junior world champion, but is now in the open division. Andre Crater is the reigning world champion in the sprints. So these are the top 3 favorites, but watch out for Davide Alpino from Italy. Absolutely amazing racer. Filippo Mercuriali, we've just interviewed him on totosub.com. You can read about him. He's actually got a new board, a flying fish board. Sergio Cantoral, the tall young man from Santa Pola in Alicante, Spain, trained by Daniel Pares. Donato Friends, of course, the gentle giant from the Netherlands is here. Aaron Sanchez from Palma de Mallorca, also a former junior world champion. Watch out for Unax Echeverria in the junior division. He was 3rd last year in Sarasota. And I've got also, as among the favorites, Fidon Dukas from Greece, who's won a few ICF events in last year, especially the Agios Nikolaos event in Crete. In the women's, also some top names: Cecilia Pampinella, the young Cochis, which is a 2-time junior world champion. We've got Susak Molinero, Laura Ketglass, Duna Gordillo, who's a world champion in technical racing. Sonia Caimari, also from the Palma Mallorca club. Some top names throughout the weekend. Actually, the competition started yesterday. We were in Ferrara, about 45 minutes away from here, in a beautiful setting. So that was an extra fun event added to the whole event of competition. Just a fun race, but it was really highly disputed with some top names, and clearly, and maybe that's a sign for what's to come over the next 3 days. Spain, the world champions under the ISA, and Japan, who were second, were clearly leading in the men's and the women's, with Rika Okuaki from Japan, Okinawa, winning that chrono sup race. So basically, it was a 400-meter lap around a beautiful castle in the heart of the city of Ferrara, and everybody was having a lap. A go at the lap, one by one, and obviously the fastest won, and the fastest in the women's was Rika Okuaki, and second was the Spanish athlete Elene Echeverria. So Japan and Spain in the women's, and Japan and Spain again in the men's, with Kotaro Miyahira winning yesterday in that first event of the weekend, and it was Sergio Cantoral in second place, from trained by Daniel Pares. So that is it for throwing the big names and giving you the lay of the land. I'm just going to leave you guys for a few seconds. Going to go in my booth, which is just behind Mauro, who's the cameraman. We have a great production team, the same as last year. We are going to bring you some drone shots, some amazing drone shots throughout the weekend. Big thanks to Roberto, who's got a big job ahead of him. He's the production director. But yeah, everything should work well. I'm just going to stay quiet for a while in the booth, making sure that everything works. And when we're comfortable with the technology, I'm probably going to start doing some fun stuff and walk around and do some interviews and stuff like that. So make sure to stay tuned on the Total Sub Facebook page. This is where it's happening. There's a YouTube link as well somewhere. I will be given that at some point, and we'll embed that on totalsub.com as well. But basically, Total Sub is the official media partner of the event. And actually, big thanks to Simone Tugnoli Peron, who is the president of the Delta Club, which is the organizing club of this spring sup race. So 8th edition once again. So definitely a lasting and ever growing event here in the northeast of Italy. We are 2 hours south of Venice, by the way, just to locate where we are. And we are on the Adriatic Sea, so east coast of Italy. Welcome everybody, benvenuto a tutti to the Spring Sup Race 2025. Let's have a great show all together. You. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Spring Sup Race, the first big international event of 2025. I am very excited to be here. It's been 4 months since the Sarasota ICF Sup World Championship. I was in Florida at the end of November, beginning of December, and it was just an amazing event. It's been a long wait for this first international event of the year, and it's going to be an exciting season. My name is Mathieu Astier. I am the founder of TotalSup.com, associated and partnering with the ICF Sup World Championships and Sup World Ranking event circuit since 2019, basically when it all started for the ICF on the international scene with the Sup racing. Welcome everybody. Make sure to share this live stream if whether you're watching on YouTube or Facebook. Let's make sure that we have from day one of the international season a great following. Let's make sure that we promote, advertise our sports worldwide, our beloved sport worldwide. This is actually a fantastic opportunity to promote the sport because we have just an incredible list of talent on the starting line today. We have a full day today dedicated to the sprint competition. It's a 100-meter sprint competition. I will remind everybody that this is an innovation from the ICF, introducing 100 meters instead of the I guess traditional, you could say, 200-meter sprints previously. So Sarasota was the first event to actually offer this new shortened discipline, 100 meters. So it's pretty short. If I remember well, the best times were last year were around the 22-second mark for the top men's. And we do have the reigning champion, world champion here with us, Andrei Crater, representing Bulgaria. Is here, obviously in the open men's division, and that's one of many exciting news to announce this weekend. We've got plenty of top names. So Andrei Crater will definitely have some challengers. My instinct tells me that Manuel Oyuela and Kotaro Miyahira, so Manuel Oyuela from Spain and Kotaro Miyahira from Japan, are probably the two athletes who will give Andre a bit of trouble, but let's not rule out Fidon Ducas, Donato France, Davide Alpino, Sergio Cantoral, who raced well yesterday, and let's see where actually Andrei Crater is standing, because this is actually a good test, you know. This is the first event of the season. Let's find out who's been training hard over this winter month, or winter for us Europeans anyway. I know that Andrei Crater spent a lot of time, most of his time in Indonesia, where he coaches the Indonesian paddle team under the Indonesian Canoe Kayak Federation. And yeah, who's been the most active this winter? Who's been the most focused on new goals, or their new 2025 goals? We are going to find out very soon. We will have a champion, a sprint champion, in many disciplines actually. So we're going to have plenty of champions in many disciplines this at the end of the day. In the women's field, we also have some top names in the juniors, in the open, but also in the 40 plus, 50 plus, and now 60 plus. So as far as I'm aware, this is the first time we're going to have a 60 plus division at an ICF event. Maybe that's a sign that We might have this category at the World Championship at the end of the year. Let's see if that's the case. There's plenty still to unveil from the ICF circuit and the ICF World Championship. I believe Planet Canoe, which is the .com, which is the official website of the ICF, released yesterday some additional news on the World Championship in Abu Dhabi, taking place in Abu Dhabi at the end of the year. Some news about the board design for the one design board for the junior competition at the World Championship. So make sure to check out Planet Canoe for that information. I was sent the link. I didn't have time to read it yet, but I will make sure to catch up with that information ASAP. So we're going to start this sprint competition with clearly a few minutes late. We are something like 35-40 minutes late. This was meant to start at 9 o'clock. It's 9:35 already. You can see the athletes warming up. We're going to start with the 40 plus men's hit number 1. So we've got many hits ahead of us, something like 50 or more. So plenty of racing and plenty of top sprint racing. All the races are going to be very short. As I said before, we're now down to 100 meters. So half the distance of what was previously proposed. Actually, last year we did have 200 meters here in Comacchio. This lake is called Lago delle Nazioni. It is part of a holiday resort called Spiaggiera Romea. And we are close to the town of Comacchio and about 45 minutes from a bigger city called Ferrara, which is where we were yesterday, which is where the event actually started yesterday, in the heart of this historic city. And we were racing around a beautiful medieval castle, taking laps one by one around this castle for about on a 400-meter sort of sprint race course with 4 buoy turns, and it was called the Chrono Sup Race. And Kotaro Miyahira and Rika Okuyaki, 2 Japanese and 2 SIC Maui sup racers, won the event yesterday. And in second position we had in both the men's and the women's, we had 2 Spanish athletes, Elene Echeverria from San Sebastian on a starboard in the women's, and Sergio Cantoral in the men's, the young man, but not a junior anymore, from Santa Pola, Alicante, Spain, where I'll be going next month for the World Sub Festival organized by Daniel Pares and his team at Pares Water Sports. I'm sure we're going to have plenty of time this weekend to talk about the exciting season ahead. There are so many events. Make sure to tune in on totalsub.com/events. You're going to find the event button on the totalsub.com navigation, and you'll be able to access a list of more than 300 sup races, mainly sup races, around the world. And the ones marked in blue and with some sort of a live stream icon are the ones that I'm most likely to attend as a live stream commentator. And while I talk about this, let's present the ICF World Ranking Circuit for this year. We have 4 events leading to the Abu Dhabi World Championship at the end of October. This one, the Spring Sup Race, event number 1, here in Comacchio, Italy. On the first weekend of May, we have in Crete, that's Greek territory, on the island of Crete, we have a new event called the Sitia Sup Race, which has a World Cup label, so that has a special label within the ICF Sup World Ranking Tour. Basically, it means more prize money and more points geared towards the ICF Sup Worlds. And on that same 4-day weekend, just after Sitia Sup Race, we have the Agios Nikolaos. And at the end of May, we will have the Lake Rocks Festival. I think we're about to start with the first heat of the 40 plus men's. We've got in lane number 1 from Italy, Reza Nasiri. On starboard, lane number 1, we've got Michel Kirsmacher from Belgium in lane number 2. Balazzili from Hungary in lane number 3 is wearing white. From Spain, Ramon Jimenez Requena in lane number 4, and lane number 5, that's Roberto Ventriglia from Italy. So 2 Italians, 1 Belgian, Hungary and Spain represented in this hit number 1. The first of, actually the number is 81. We've got 81 races today, so grab your coffee, your popcorn. It's going to be a long and exciting day of racing, and we're just about to start with hit number 1 of the 40 plus men's division. Welcome everybody to the Spring Sup Race, and off they are. Hit number 1. Looks like Reza Nasiri has taken a great start in the lead, clearly in lane number 1 on the starboard. Reza Nasiri has got a dual nationality. This gentleman has got a passport from Iran as well as a passport from Italy. Look at Reza Nasiri looking pretty good there, and I think it was Roberto Ventriglia from Italy finishing in second place there. So places 1 to 3 move on and the rest are out. So this is a crucial stage already of the competition, because we do have some eliminations straight from the start. So I'm afraid the 2 last to cross the line on this hit number 1 will have to watch the rest of the competition from the shores of Lago delle Nazioni. I'm going to move to hit number 2 with taking position in lane number 1, Eran Cañas. Eran Cañas on an NSP board, apparently on the right hand side of your screen. We've got 3 Italians in 2, 3 and 4. That's Angelo De Gregorio. Lane number 2, lane number 3, Mauro Pulga. And lane number 4, Luca Di Silvestre. And from Denmark, lane number 5, that's Niels Munk. So talking about an international event already, we've seen already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nationalities in just 2 heats of the 40 plus men's division. That just gives us tiny peek as to how international this event is here at the in Comacchio, the Spring Sup Race. Big shout out to Simone Tugnori Peron, the president of the Delta Sup Club, which is the local club organizing the event for the 8th year in a row. So clearly a long-lasting event now, and a popular one as well. It joined the ICF train last year or the year before. So it's been, I think it's the 3rd year as an ICF event. And let's see what happens in hit number 2 of the 40 plus men's division. A lot of these guys were in Sarasota. We've got a good start from lane number 4. By the look of it, that would be Luca Di Silvestre on the left-hand side. Luca Di Silvestre next side by side, or a close match with the lane number 1 as well, and that's Eran Kanias from Israel. I can't wait for the drone shots to spring into action. And there you go. It's super fast. We don't have a clock, we don't have a clock on the screen, so difficult to see what's happening there. But hold on, maybe if I might be able to find some real-time. That's it. Actually, there is a way, if you want to actually watch the whole live stream this weekend with some keeping track of the times. There is a web app or website. I'm gonna give you the link right now. It's called spring-sup-race.web.app, or you go to springsuprace.com and you look for hits and results, and you'll be able to have access to the full list of heats, athletes list, athletes names, and their real-time data. So in hit number 1, I can confirm that Reza Naziri, Roberto Ventriglia, and Balazzili are the ones through. In hit number 2, it is still to come. So that I don't have this information yet, but we're focusing now on hit number 3 with Dan Miller from Canada, the NSP rider, Patrick Jorgensen from Denmark, Stelios Moustalakis from Greece, Fabrizio Fedeli from Italy, and Narsi Madedou from Italy. Another 5-man hit number 3 of the 40+ men's division. This is just the beginning of the sprint competition at the Spring Sup Race here in Comacchio, Italy. If you're just joining, let's make sure we share this live stream, so hit the share button on Facebook. Make sure to spread the love, share that live stream on your discussion groups, on your training groups on Facebook, on the pages that you administer that are related to your beloved sport. Who's got the best start in hit number 3? I suspect Dan Miller to do quite well. He's racing on that NSP board. I believe that's a Cheetah introduced 2 years ago by NSP. I remember filming Christian Andersen at the Eurosup in Portugal, presenting that board, who's been doing well since. And that's I think lane number 4 and lane number 1 crossing the line in first and second. Dan Miller is definitely one of them. That's him right there on the NSP board on the left-hand side of your screen. So I do have some results, but they're not quite real time. So I'm just going to go back to hit number 2 and tell you that Eran Kanias from Israel, Luca Di Silvestre, and Angelo De Gregorio, both of them from Italy, are through to the next round. And we do have actually, already the results of hit number 3. So it was Narsi Madedou, who was in lane number 5 in first position in a time of 26 seconds. I think that's the fastest time so far. Dan Miller from Canada in second, and Greece, Stelios Moustalakis in third position. So these three also moving ahead in the sprint competition in the 40+ men's division. Unfortunately, Patrick Jorgensen and Fabrizio Fedeli will rest out for the rest of the competition. So let's have a look at those times. 26 seconds. So 26 seconds and 0.5 is the best time so far with Narsi Madedou in hit number 3 by 2 seconds, actually. Then it was the hit number 1, which was the second fastest. Moving on to heat number 4. Only 4 athletes in this fourth heat in the 40 plus men's division with Artem Avramenko. Definitely a favorite. This, I guess Spanish national now. He moved to Spain just a few years ago from Ukraine, I believe. Artem Avramenko. Rock Puvar from Slovenia. Emanuele Benato in lane number 3. And Nicola Masci from Italy in lane number 4. Look at Artem Avramenko on that son of a board. Actually pacing himself right there. Not giving too much of a push. He's definitely, if you recognize the style, a sprint canoe athlete before transitioning to sup racing. And he moved to Spain a couple of years ago, I believe. And he's been on Sonova for quite a while now. Artem Avramenko, the first to cross the line in this heat number 4 in the 40 plus men's division. So some exciting racing already, and a very, very international. We do have the time. So Artem Avramenko, despite giving the impression of not pushing too hard in this initial round, has got the best time indeed. 25 seconds, just under 26 seconds. 25 seconds 09. Artem Avramenko, Spain. Nicola Masci, second, is through from Italy. 28 second. So definitely top 5 time. And Rock Puvar from Slovenia is the third one to qualify for the next round. Artem Avramenko sounds like he is a favorite going ahead. We have more 40 plus men's hits coming up though. We are going to have a total of 6 hits. So this was hit number 4. So 2 more hits to go. Hit number 5 is slowly taking place here. I think we only have 3 participants in this hit out of 4. So I guess Elia Venturi is not taking part unless he is, and it would be Roberto Canedo. Not because I see kind of a hole between lane 2 and 3. So I think it is Roberto Canedo, a top racer from Spain, not taking part. We've got Lenny Brevi Morris from Italy in lane number 1. Lane number 2 is Glenn Sloss from actually Scotland, one of the Scottish Highlands. Roberto Canedo missing out apparently in this hit number 5, and Elia Venturi from Italy, Italia. Lane number 4, Elia Venturi was on the taking part in the yesterday's competition around the Castello de Ferrara, and off to a new start. Hit number 5 of the 40 plus men's division, and I think these guys are just going to have a nice little paddle because they are virtually through. Obviously, they have to cross the line in order to make it to the next round. That's all they have to do, so they don't have to push too hard. So nice little warm up with zero pressure for these 3 athletes. And that's Elia Venturi wearing right over there on that infinity board. You can recognize the Ever Ready, introduced last year by the California brand Infinity, and that's Elia Venturi on your screen. And I believe Elia is from here. Elia Venturi is from Comacchio, from the Delta Sub crew. So there you go. I guess his time is pretty slow, given that there was absolutely no pressure on his shoulders. 29 seconds 74 is his time, so that's him through to the next run. And it did Roberto Canedo. Surprising not to see him on the start line. Definitely a top racer from Spain in that specific 40 plus men's division. Hit number 6 will be our last heat for the men's. We've got 3 Italians in lane number 1, 2 and 3. That's Enrico Talotti, Alessandro Sapini. I remember Alessandro Sapini. He was on an Infinity board last time I checked. And Simone Tugnoli Peron, he is the president of the organizing club, Simone Tugnoli Peron. I interviewed him yesterday on Facebook. Have a look. He's a great guy, super active on the Italian sub scene. We've got a friend of mine, Tomas Sanchez Vecino. I haven't seen Tomas for a long time. Is he actually here? Because I haven't seen him yet. Tomas Sanchez Vecino from Barcelona, a top racer, but who has competed very seldom in on the international scene. If his name is here, he might have some new ambitions for 2025 to actually come out of Barcelona more. Nicola Volani from Lago di Garda, the Garda Lake from Italy, is the fourth gentleman to represent Italy in this five-man heat number 6 of the 40+ men sprint category. Welcome everybody. If you're just joining us now, we are live from the spring sup race. Well, it looks like there are only two athletes actually lined up, and these are lane number 1, Enrico Talotti. Looks like 2, 3, and 4 are missing, and lane number 5, that would be Nicola Volani. So a bit of a strange one. I was excited to see Alessandro. Actually, the 3 names that I spoke most about are actually missing. So I guess these two will have it easy. With on the left-hand side of your screen, lane number 5, and that's Nicola Volani. He's on a Fanatic board. He posts every time he goes padding. He posts a picture on his Instagram account, so you can see great views of Lake Garda in Italy. And here's Enrico Talotti on an Infinity board, crossing the line in first place. And just a quick short reminder to myself that I should mention paddle brands as much as possible whenever I can identify those. It looks like this is the Blackfish. Is it Infinity Blackfish? I do see a little dugout though, which is a bit unusual. So maybe an older version of the Whiplash. Oh, it could be the Whiplash. I didn't have a good look on that board. I've got a starboard coming up, but I think that's a new division indeed. We've got already the Open Men's taking place. Hit number 1. The Open Men's division is about to start with Mile Gacheza, lane number 1, with Wim Lux from Belgium, lane number 2, Andre Krater, the reigning world champion representing Bulgaria, in lane number 3. We've got Sergio Cantoral, lane number 4. We've got Luis Perotti, who I believe finished 4th in the long distance last year in the junior division, but now is competing as an open man. So my guess is that he is just growing up basically and moved and changed category. Went from the junior to the open division. Luis Perotti from Mallorca, I believe. And then from the Czech Republic, Petr Sunkovsky. I only see 5 of these athletes though. It looks like, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, no, 6 of them, full house for hit number 1 of the open men's. Obviously all eyes on Andre Krater, the colorful sub-athlete from Bulgaria, also a coach, a former sprint canoe world champion, and now a sub-race sprint world champion. He won gold in Sarasota, Florida a few months ago. And the big question is he going to try and defend his title this year? Because there was a big question mark. Winning the world championship title was his big goal, and he was leaving the question open as to whether or not he would retire. It looks like he's not retiring, so it might be going for a new attempt at putting gold around his neck in a few months, but this time it will be in Abu Dhabi on the last weekend of October. Well done, Andre Crater. That was easy. And let's have a look at those times. Let's have a look at those times as soon as we've got them. Have we got the same modalities for the open men's? Yes, we do have the same 1 to 3 first athletes move on to the rest of the competition, and the remaining 3 will be left out of the competition. So what have we got here? Let me refresh that. So we do 21 seconds. Wow, 21 seconds, 0.32. Andre Crater, lane number 3, has made a big impact already on this competition, and to be honest, I really thought he was taking it easy. He probably did, actually. Sergio Cantoral was second from Spain. Sergio Cantoral also a strong candidate for the podium today. And Luis Perotti, 26 seconds, is also through to the next round. Hit number 2, Vincenzo Manobianco from Italy, lane number 1. Matej Smida from Slovakia, lane number 2. Tommaso Pampinella, that's Cecilia's big brother, in lane number 3. Christian Simakowski. Aaron Sanchez from Spain, lane number 5. Alessandro Lignazzi from Italy. Who's got the best start? It looks like Matej Smida. No, hold on. Aaron Sanchez on the starboard over there on the left hand side of your screen from Mallorca has got a pretty good start, but there's a big battle going on the left. Wow, that angle was a little bit treacherous. It looked like Aaron Sanchez actually didn't paddle, but I think he was closer to the finish line than the other guys. He made all his efforts very early in the at the start, just out of the gate. And I believe he secured his qualification. Tough to say. I'm really looking forward for the drone shots. So I'm being told there's no drone action yet, but hopefully, fingers crossed, we will have that, because this will make for an even more exciting viewing. But let's refresh that page. So who's gonna beat Andre Crater in this initial rounds with 21.32 is the time to beat in the open men's. We're moving on to hit number 3. I'll come back on the times for hit number 2 later on. Filippo Mercuriali, definitely a strong favorite, local favorite. Ludovic Tolad, lane number 2 from France. Ruslan Husseinov from Poland. That's a gentleman I don't know quite well. I don't know at all, actually. I think it's the first time I see that name. Gal Gross from Slovenia, young man from Slovenia. So Slovenia is not that far away from here, about 4 hours away, 4 hours northeast of here. And then we've got Ivan Abad Moya from Spain. Easily recognizable. He's a really tall athlete with long curly hair. You can't miss him. On the left hand side on that starboard over there, I guess the 2 favorites here are definitely Filippo Mercuriali and Ludovic Tolad. Those 2 are all-round athletes. They can do it all: sprinting, technical racing, or long distance. Filippo Mercuriali, we actually interviewed him just a few days ago. An interview led by Maddy Leblanc, who a Canadian champion who's been working as a contributor for Total Sub for more than a year now. So you can read Filippo's interview on totalsub.com. And he's got a new board. He's got a flying fish board. He's one of the very few flying fish board, which is a Florida brand, now in Europe. So it looks like John Meskaukis, the CEO of Flying Fish, is now shipping to Europe. Make sure you reach out to Flying Fish for the official website for more information on those boards. I believe that's a Freedom Pro that Filippo's got, and I don't think he is an actual sponsored athlete by Flying Fish. This is just his board of choice as a free agent athlete. I think the athletes are ready to go, waiting for the horn to be blown. So Filippo Mercuriali, kind of hidden by those posts on the right-hand side of your screen, and it is on the SIC board, SIC Maui board, Ludovic Tolad. And the judges are making sure that they stay still, so I can hear the judge shouting to them just to stop moving. 5 seconds to the start. And up they are. A good start by the Polish athlete Ruslan Useinov, the one I don't know much about. Ooh, Ruslan Useinov. We've got an underdog here. Look how fast he is going, that guy on that starboard in the center of your screen. Ivan Abad is not doing bad either. What's happening to Ludovic Tolad? Wow. That Polish athlete, Ruslan Useinov, Filippo Mercuriali is through. I think Ludovic Tolad is through, I believe. But wow, pretty impressive race there by Ruslan Useinov. Actually, that's a name I don't know quite well, but I've seen this athlete in the past. I can't remember where. Probably at one of the probably at the ICF World Championship or previous ICF events. But yeah, I don't know his pedigree though. Ruslan Useinov from Poland was the first to cross the line. Let's come back on that heat number 2 and check out those times. Well, Tommaso Pampinella, that's Cecilia's big brother. I like to call him the Gladiatore, just because of his body. He's got a very impressive athletic body and is super tall. Tommaso Pampinella won hit number 2, so he's through to the next round. 24 seconds and 46. Aaron Sanchez was second from Spain, 24.87. And Vincenzo Mano Bianco from Italy, 25.195. So that's 3 seconds slower than Andre Crater in hit number 1 of the Open Men's. And we've got the time for Ruslan Useinov from Poland, and that is 23.35. So that would sit in second position behind Andre Crater's time. And I'm just waiting for my my sheet to refresh. Let's hope the Wi-Fi works, because I won't be able to tell you who's in that upcoming heat, and that would be a shame. Oh, so I don't have the list of hit number 4, I'm afraid, so far. Let's see if I can recognize some of those guys. All right, we've got this hit in the center of your screen. It's actually Fiden Dukas on the Sonova. Definitely one of the possible candidates for a podium today. I did mention, actually that's Manuel Oyuela right there, but Fiden Dukas is on the is right behind him. That's him on the NSP board. So Manuel Oyuela crossed the line in first place. We had Fiden Dukas, Raffaele, Francesco Barile, Daniele Gennari from here, Ivan Esteve, one of the young paddlers from Spain, and Mattia Livornese. I didn't have the list before the start of the race, so I had to trust my guts on this one. In the previous one, so it was Ruslan, Filippo, and Ludovic Telad to make it through, and waiting for the results of hit number 4 in the open men's division to confirm who is through to the next round. This is coming up very shortly. And hit number 5, is it? Hit number 5 is actually taking position right now with Luka Kosa from Slovenia, neighboring country, and actually not far from here. Ljubljana is about 4.5 hours away from here. And on that note, big thanks to Uncle Dusan and Auntie Polona from Ljubljana for picking me up at the at Venice airport yesterday on the way to Comacchio. Lane number 2, Dylan Sartori from Italy. Lane number 3, Tobias Ernst from Denmark. Lane number 4, Donato France. The I guess 20, is it 20 now? Almost 20 year old from the Netherlands. Ivan de Frutos Ruiz, who cut his long hair, from Spain, from Santa Pola. And watch out for Unax Echeverria, who was 3rd in the sprint competition at the World Championship. So he's got bronze, who won bronze in Sarasota in the junior division last year. Definitely a fast racer from San Sebastian. So my money would go on the last 3 right there. 4, 5, 6 are probably going to share the top place. Watch out for Luka Kosa though. Could create some trouble, of course, but those last 3 are pretty experienced, although they're pretty young. Donato France from the Netherlands, Ivan de Frutos, and Unax Echeverria. One is on an infinity board, on the Ever Ready board. That's Donato France right there in the middle. He was voted Total Sup Man of the Year in 2024, among many more important accolades. And had a pretty actually 2023, and he had a very good year in 2024. Didn't quite get to that World Championship podium, but was very close. I think 4th or 5th was his on 2 occasions was his best results in both the ISA and the ICF World Championship. Donato France on the infinity board in the middle of your screen. Why are we going in slow motion on that screen? I don't know if you're seeing what I'm seeing, but that's a bit of a strange one, this one. But on the left hand side, look at Unax Echeverria. I told you about this young gentleman from San Sebastian. Super fast. Definitely put on some muscles in the past couple of years. He's the young brother of Elene Echeverria, who's also a top athlete from Spain. So we definitely have 1 and 2, Unax Echeverria and Donato France. And I believe it was Ivan de Frutos Ruiz in 3rd place. That needs to be confirmed. But let's come back in the meantime to hit number 4. And it was Manuel Oyuela, indeed, who's scoring a great time as well. So getting close to Andre Crater, 21.66 for Manuel Oyuela from Spain. Fidon Ducas was in 23.51. Ivan Esteve from Spain in 24 seconds 05. So those 3 are through to the next round. That was hit number 4. Moving on to hit number 5. We're still waiting for the times of those gentlemen that whom we've just seen on our screens. That was Unax, Donato, and most likely Ivan, but waiting for confirmation on that one. And in the meantime, hit number 6 of the open men's category in the sprint competition. Lane number 1, Giuseppe Carboni. Lane number 2, Filippo Alberti. Here's a fast one. Mark Simoncelli from Spain. Nikos Malikakis from Greece. Wow, he's in the open men's division, Nikos Malikakis. So we've just interviewed him because as a promotion interview to the Adios Nikolaos event taking place next month. Lane number 5, Jorge Soler Lumbreras from Spain, and then Kotaro Miyahira from Okinawa, Japan, in lane number 6. Your money has to go on Kotaro Miyahira for this one. He is just an amazing rider, young rider from Japan. He finished. He won 2 junior world championship title last year under both federation, the ISA and the ICF. But he was also under the ISA, competing in the technical race open division, and he got the bronze. So he's just a phenomenal athlete. He's wearing the SIC Maui colors, as well as Rika Okuaki, who is here as well in Komakyo. We're going to have a great race in heat number 6 for sure. Watch out also for Nikolaos Malekakis. My money is on him as a second, but watch out for Filippo Alberti as well. And Mark Simoncelli from Mallorca. Who's got the best starts? Oh, actually, we only have five of these athletes, so looks like Kotaro Miyahira is next to Jorge Soler Lumbreras. Okay, that's interesting. It looks like Kotaro Miyahira is not having the best of the results, and that young athlete Jorge looks like he took the second place just behind Mark Simoncelli. So wow, I like to be proven wrong once in a while. This is really interesting. Mark Simoncelli took the win, and one of the favorites, Kotaro Miyahira, might not even be qualified for the next round. Oh, that would be a huge upset at a very early stage of this competition. Kotaro Miyahira won the chrono sup race yesterday, and in great fashion. So it's very, very surprising to see him. I mean, obviously we could be mistaken because of the camera angle. We still haven't got the drone up. I don't know why, but this is surprising to see Kotaro Miyahira in such a bad spot. In the meantime, let's come back on the Heat 5 results. We've got confirmation that Unax Echeverria from San Sebastian in northern Spain crossed the line in first place with a time of 23.08. I guess that's an average time. Donato Friends second, 24.42. And it was indeed Ivan de Frutos Ruiz in third place. Well done, all three. So I wasn't wrong about this one. And luckily for Kotaro Miyahira, he is through in third position behind a new name on the block, guys. Jorge Soler Lumbreras. Never seen that name before. Raced really, really well behind another Spaniard who took the first place in heat number 6, and that was Mark Simoncelli. Moving on to heat number 7, Davide Alpino, definitely a favorite. Rasmus Vesterman from Denmark. Haven't seen this gentleman for a couple of years. Norman Weber, also a strong athlete. He'll be on a Lightboard Corp hollow board. Nicolo Rico. Wow, we're talking about a European champion here. Riccardo Postiglione, that's Claudia Postiglione, big brother, or young big brother. Wow, this is a tough hit, guys, because some top names in there, and unfortunately only 3 of them are going to make it through to the next round. So that's going to be an upsetting one, I can tell you. My money is going for Norman, Nicolo, Davide, maybe not in that order. Perhaps not in that order, actually. But I'm basically it's a fight. Actually, I believe here we have three generations. We've got the young generation with the with Nicolo Rico. We've got the medium generation with Davide Alpino, and then you've got the older generation with Norman Weber. And I believe these three should do well in this heat. Only top three go through. Norman Weber in the middle of your screen. On the right hand side, it is Davide Alpino on the starboard. Looks like he's sitting in second or third right now. Norman Weber in the lead. Oh, but Davide Alpino now pushing hard, so taking first place. Davide Alpino clearly on the starboard. Davide Alpino, Norman Weber, and I believe it was Nicolo Rico in third place. Yes, then that tall gentleman on the Sonova board, that has to be Rasmus Westermann from Denmark, lane number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Davide Alpino, Norman Weber, and Nicolo Rico 1, 2, 3 are through to the next round. We will come back on their times, on their actual times in a few minutes. All right. Talking about times, let's have a look at what happened in heat number 6, the previous heat. 23.37 was the time of Mark Simoncelli, Jorge Soler 23.94, and Kotaro Miyahira 24.37. Surprising to see Kotaro Miyahira in third place at this stage. Maybe he's just controlling his pace, making sure that he's saving some energy. I'm not entirely sure. It's I was expecting Kotaro to be at this stage at the same height of as Manuel Oyuela and Andre Crater, who have the best time so far, both of them under 22 seconds. Hit what's coming up? What's coming up is the first quarterfinal of the day, ladies and gentlemen. The 50 plus men's quarterfinal, number 1 on the 100 meter sprint discipline, with Massimo Giglione from Italy, Adrian Caensley from Switzerland, Marc Foraster, mi amigo Marc Foraster from Barcelona, Spain. The man who taught me how to paddle, believe it or not. Marc Foraster, lane number 3. Holger Hassenflug from Austria, a favorite from Austria. He'll be on a Sonova board. And Gerd Weissner, no other than the CEO of the Lido Corp brand, famous for their top quality hollow boards, and one of them being the Paradoxa model, which is very, very popular, especially in Germany. And yeah, it's a board which has kind of revolutionized the industry with a very special hollow construction, which we've talked many times about on tolosub.com. Marc Foraster has got a pretty good start there on the starboard. The man from Barcelona in the lead right now. I guess now in second position would be Massimo Giglione, and in third place currently Adrien Caensley. It definitely looks like those 50 plus men are much slower than the previous division. Where is Gerd Weissner from Germany, the Lightboard Corp CEO? Did he actually take part? I'm not sure. Yes, he is at the very end of the course over there. So I'm not sure where he's sitting exactly. Actually, that was him in second place. I got mixed up lane number 1 and lane number 5. My apologies. Good warning sign for what's to come. So it should be Marc Foraster, Gerd Weissner, and Holger Hassenflug, most likely in third, or the other way around. We're gonna have confirmation of that In actually just now, we've got Mark Forrester in first place indeed. Gerd Weissner second place, and it's not Holger in third place, but it is Adrian Kahensley from Switzerland in third place, and the times are pretty medium, pretty average, 27.92. Obviously this is just the initial round, although it's they call it quarterfinal, but it's the opening round for the 50 plus men's. So well done, Mark Forrester from Barcelona. Quarterfinal number 2 for the 50 plus men's coming up with 4 athletes out of 5. So one is missing. Which one is it? The one in the middle, Cosimo Damiano Lanza, is not here apparently. But we have Paolo Nardini, Gabor Zerdahelier from Hungary, Vincent Urdo, that's the tall gentleman on the starboard in lane number 4, and Thomas Dura from Spain, also on the starboard in lane number 5. Vincent Urdo, who's is a Frenchman, but is established in Morocco. He's been living there for the past year. Good friend of Andre Crater. And the athletes are being asked to stay still. I have to say a small doubt about lane number 1, Paolo Nardini, because I've known this guy to be using SIC boards for as long as I can remember. And this time around I see a starboard, so pretty slow start for these guys. Top 3 move up. It looks like Vincent Urdo is not having the best of the start. There you go. I think the screen is actually playing tricks with us. I think there's some sort of a slow motion thing going on when they start. It looks like they are actually taking a nice little paddle out on a sunny day instead of racing. It was Thomas Dura in first position, and then it was Gabor Zerdahelier from Hungary in second place. Not sure who crossed the line in third, whether it was Vincent Urdo or Paolo Nardini, but at least we know who's in first and second, and that's Thomas Dura from Spain and Gabor Zerdahelier from Hungary. And the third one is indeed Vincent Urdo from France. Congratulations, all 3. You are through to the next round. So let's have a look at those times in the 50 plus men's. 27.92 is the time established by Mark Forrester previously. And Thomas Dura, another Spaniard, takes hit number 2, quarterfinal number 2, in 28.70. So pretty close, just a 1 second difference between those two. And we've got a third quarterfinal for the 50 plus men's coming up with Francesco Malaspina from Italy, lane number 1. Norbert Hodel from Austria in lane number 2. Lefteris Maroulakis from Greece in lane number 3. Daniele Cani from Italy in lane number 4. You can see there's a bit of a crowd on the shores of Lago delle Nazioni here in Comacchio. And lane number 5 we'll have Abramo Taddei. It looks like lane number 4 and number 5 are number 3 and 5 are missing. No, hold on. Lane number 1 and lane number 4 are missing. So I think we've got Norbert Hodel on a Sonova board. Lefteris Maroulakis, hold on. No, that's Norbert Hodel wearing yellow and is, yes, indeed, on the Sonova board. On the left-hand side, it's Daniele Cani. So we've got 1 and 2. Norbert Hodel, look at this tall athlete from Austria taking the win just ahead of Daniele Cani. These athletes met just a few months ago in Sarasota, Florida for the ICF World Championship 2024. Here's Norbert on that Sonova board. Sonova has got plenty of boards in Austria for one specific reason. Christian Taher is works now with Sonova. Is an Austrian athlete now established in Thailand. So he's also a coach, very recognized and respected coach. And after leaving Fanatic, when Fanatic stopped producing SUP race boards, he moved to. He was invited to join Team Sonova and has been pretty active with Team Sonova since then, and basically imported quite a few Sonova boards in Austria. That's why Holger Hassenflug and Norbert Hodel have some Sonova boards under their feet, and many other Austrians. Right, I need that page to refresh. So here we go. We've got Norbert Hodel in 27.58. So those winners are in the 50 plus men's are pretty close to each other, all around the 28-second mark. Daniele Cani in second, and Lefteris Maroulakis was third. Moving on to the last quarterfinal in the men's 50 plus men's division. If my page can refresh before we start, that would be amazing. We have three athletes though lined up, so no pressure on their shoulder whatsoever. All they have to do is cross the finish line in about 28 to 30 seconds, and they'll be through to the semi-finals. I'm still waiting for my page to refresh though. That's it. Ivano Kodela, lane number 1. Ioannis Topsakalidis, lane number 2. I think we're missing lane number 3, Francesco Antonio Usai, and we've got Viktor Zollner, a popular face from Hungary, in lane number 4. I think it is Francesco Antonio Usai who's not here, unless it's lane number 1 missing. So Ioannis Topsakalidis from Greece, Francesco Antonio Usai from Italy, and Viktor Zollner from Hungary. 1, 2, 3. Once again, places 1, 2, 3 move on to the next round, which is going to be the semi-final in the 50 plus men's sprint division. 100 meter sprints, and everybody is having a nice little stroll on their board. I don't know if you can say that, but that's Viktor Zollner on an SIC Maui board, the flat water kind. Actually, 2 SIC. Ooh, someone's taking a dive. Make sure you cross the finish line before you celebrate, unless that was accidental. Viktor Zollner on your screen from Hungary, taking the win in this without pressure quarterfinal number 4 of the 50 plus men's division. And in a few minutes we will have the 50 plus women's first quarterfinal. So let's just recap the 50 plus men's quarterfinals just to make sure. Hallelujah! We've got a drone shot, ladies and gentlemen. It just took about an hour to get there. Oh, come on, bring back the drone. Hopefully we'll have from now on some slick shots of Lago delle Nazioni. Here we've got the first women's quarterfinal, but before we get there, I promised you I would review what happened in the men's quarterfinal. I can only do that if my web page refreshes though, and that's taking a while. So I think I'm gonna have to go straight to the first quarterfinal of the 50 plus women's. I do recognize a friendly face there in lane number one. That's Annie Ridsdale Smith from England, Great Britain, lane number one. Look at that drone shot. Finally, some drone action. But what's happening to my heat list? There you go. Okay. So 50 plus women. So Annie Ridsdale Smith in lane number one. Lane number two, Beatriz Canudas Pujol from Spain, from Mallorca. Diva Hatami, multiple time podium maker at the ICF World Championship, is from Israel, lane number three on an NSP board. And lane number four, that's Natasha Cesar from Italia. And only one will be left out because the top three will move on to the semi-final. Yeah, it should be a close match between Beatriz Canudas and Diva Atami, although Diva has got plenty of experience on the international scene. And I think they're ready to go. And off they are. Diva Atami had a bit of an advantage over the competition already before the horn blew. Diva Atami in first position, clearly now pushing herself away from the Spaniard Beatriz Canudas Pujol. Annie Ridsdale Smith looking good too in lane number one, not letting the Spaniard go too far away from her. Well done. And Diva Atami is going to reach the finish line from Israel in first position. Diva Atami, who made a comeback to the ICF World Championship after missing out on Thailand, I believe, in 2023. She came back in Sarasota last year. That's her right there from Israel on the NSP board. So 1, 2, 3, Diva Atami, Beatriz Canudas Pujol, Annie Ridsdale Smith in lane in third position. Those three are through to the next round, and Natasha Cesar, unfortunately, will have to watch the rest of the competition from the shores. We've got quarterfinal number two coming up in the 100-meter sprint discipline in the 50-plus women's division with Tunde Moravcik from Hungary in lane number one. On an SIC board, I believe, we've got Silvia Canudos Pujol in lane number two. Sara Odera, lane number three. And a very good friend of mine, Dora Hegedus, who helps as a contributor to Total Sup on a regular basis. On the Infinity board there on lane number four. Silvia Canudos Pujol's fast. Dora is fast. I'm not so sure about Tunde Moravcik. Let's find out. Now that we've got some drone shots, we'll be able to have a better angle, a better understanding of what's happening here. I can see the drone actually on your screen right there in the middle of the screen. That's it. Sara Odera is pushing herself at the front, but she's gonna be asked to travel back a little bit before we launch that quarterfinal number two in the 50-plus women's division. 100-meter sprints, 3 SIC boards, SIC Maui boards, and 1 Infinity board. Hungary, Spain, Italy, and Hungary again. But yeah, that's I hope someone's checking. There's clearly a 1.5 meter difference between Dora Egedus, who's I know her. She likes to. She likes the rules. She likes to follow the rules. But everybody's called back to the start to that little pontoon. Good start by Sara Odera in lane number 3, leading on the SIC Maui board, but Silvia Canudas Pujol is giving a big push, as well as Dora Egerus on the Infinity board. Sara Odera still in the lead. I'd like to keep, if the production director can hear me, I'd like to keep that drone shot all the way to the end. This is very, very short, so and also it's this angle, this camera angle is a little bit against the light, so it's much better to keep the drone shots if possible. We might have to change the battery once from time to time, but just, you know what, you can tell us on Facebook what you want to see: drone shot or camera or beach camera. I know what you're gonna say. Well done, Sara Odera, Silvia, and I believe it was Dora in third place. We're gonna have an update of those results very soon, but before we get to that update, let's have a look at the next quarterfinal for the 50 plus women's division with from Spain, Merche Batidor Diabres. We've got Stanislava Laginia in lane number 2, Anna Occhiogrosso in lane number 3, and Polona Puslia from Slovenia. I like to call her Auntie Polona. The wife of Uncle Dusan Reya. That's it. We've got 3 starboards and a Sonova. And Croatian athlete Stanislava Laginia in lane number 2. I don't know much about her.
Battery level is low.
It's just a couple of
Aircraft will
seconds
return
away
to the
from
home point
the
in 10
start.
seconds.
Good start by all 3 actually. It's very close.
Return to
After
home.
10 meters, Polona Puslia pushing her on that Sonova board. Looks like she's paddling away from the rest. Yeah, actually, she's hopefully that doesn't mean she's covering more distance, but it is a close game, close match between all those 4. It looks like Polona stopped paddling was the first to stop paddling, so that's an indication that she was probably first. Then we had Anna Occhiogrosso for sure. That's her on the starboard. She might have won it actually. So I would say first and second, Anna Occhiogrosso and Polona Puslia. And I'm not so sure about position number 3. I'm gonna ask the production team to stay on the drone as much as possible. If we can stay on the drone as much as possible all the time throughout the race, that would be. Oh, okay. So yeah, message is passed. So basically, if we can, once the drone is up, if we can keep the drone all the time on screen, that would be amazing. Roberto? No, what I'm asking is when we have the drone, when we have it, if we can just keep the drone, not change the camera.
We have some problem with the server, with the drone. But now I think because here there are many people connected to the server. And so now maybe we are.
Okay.
He's here?
What? No,
He's here?
it's not mine.
For you?
No. results if possible. They are not up yet. Yes, no, they're not yet. I can confirm the previous hit though was Sara Odera in first, Silvia Canudas in second, and Dora Egelus in third. 35 seconds, 36 and 36 for the following ones. We don't have confirmation of who's the top three in the previous quarterfinal, but moving on to the next quarterfinal on your screen right now is Maddalena Bonardi from Italy, Marianne Soniksen from Denmark, and Andrea Richardson from Great Britain. And since we don't have a Spanish athlete, Eva Trobat, unless it is Andrea Richardson missing, I'm not quite sure who's missing out of the four names I've got on my list, but definitely a clear lead by that starboard athlete. I think that's Marianne Soniksen in second place, and I think it's Andrea Richardson missing, because Andrea is pretty tall, and so that would be Eva Trobat in second place right now from Spain, and Madela Bonardi. Anyway, no pressure on them. I don't know why they actually push so hard, because the top three athletes were moving on anyway. So yes, I have visual confirmation from Marianne, whom I met for the first time at breakfast this morning, that she is the winner. So Marianne Soniksen from Denmark, and that would be Andrea Richardson in hold on. No, sorry. Eva Trobat in second, and Maddalena Bonardi in third place. Well done, all three. So I don't know what happened to Andrea Richardson. She was announced on the start line. I don't even know if she's here. She probably isn't, because I've been told by Annie Ridsdale-Smith, leading the UK team, that it was a team of four Brits this time around. It was a slightly bigger field last year, and big shout out to my friend Sarah. Hello, Sarah Thornley, who was meant to be with me, actually sharing the mic with me, which would have made for a little bit more variety with someone on the beach, and speaking to people on the beach. Well, I'll try and do a bit of that later on. But yeah, Sarah had to stay at home to take care of family matters, and is missing out on this event this time around. We were told we made a pretty good duo in the last World Championship in Sarasota. So thank you everybody for your support. I introduced Sarah to the ICF last just a few days before the competition, because I was going to be the only announcer to the event. So I called Sarah to the rescue, and it worked out pretty well for the last World Championship. We've got coming up the first Open Women's race, and it's a quarterfinal stage already, with Laura Kedglas from Spain, Maria Høstegard-Holm from Denmark, from Croatia, Tamara Sparocic, Eleni Giacomacchi from Greece, Maria Laura Meta from Italy, and Laura Nitti from Italy as well. Wow, that's going to be an exciting one to watch. My guts are going for Laura and the in lane number 1, and that most likely lane number 5 and 6. That's just because I know these athletes and I know they're fast, but I don't know so much about the Croatian athlete Tamara, the Greek athlete Eleni, and Maria Høstegard-Holm. I know her. I know she can do well, but we'll just see. So who's got the best start? It looks like lane number 1, Laura Kedglas from Mallorca, has got the lead now. Come on, John. Keep up with the leading women. We've got Laura Nitti in lane number lane number 5, number 6. No, that's it. I was missing one. So we've got Laura Nitti, indeed. In actually first place, it is second and third, Maria Laura Meta and Laura Kedglas. So I wasn't wrong about that one. Good job, me. So 2 Italians and 1 Spaniard making it through to the semi-final. Unfortunately for Eleni, Tamara and Maria, they are left out of the competition. We're gonna can't wait to see what the time was for the first athlete. We do have our first Open Women's time of the day, 30 seconds 84 for Laura Nitti. She was on the outside lane, 6th lane. Laura Nitti, Maria Laura Meta and Laura Kedglas. 1, 2, 3. Coming up, some big names. Susac Molinero from Spain/Italy. I'll say slash because she is a Catalan Spanish citizen who's been living in Italy for many years now. Rika Okwaki from Zamami Island in Okinawa, Japan, in lane number 2, definitely a favorite. Piera Bellotti from Italy will be in lane number 3. No, she's not here. Emma Freya Pedersen from Denmark, lane number 4. She's been working hard, this young athlete, over the past 3 years. And representing now Denmark with Team Denmark. And we've got Katerina Fares from Greece in lane number 5. So Piera Bellotti missing in this quarterfinal. And some top international names: Susac Molinero, Enrica Okwaki. Let's see how that battles between Susac and Enrica, who are side by side in lane number 1 and 2, plays out. It looks like Susac Molinero has got a good start on that Sonova. She was announced as a Sonova rider a year and a half ago, along with her husband, Paolo Marconi, who's here but not competing. Paolo is not competing, he's got a broken rib. And Rika Okuaki now giving a big push to take the first place in the last 10 meters of the race. Rika Okuaki, the SIC Maui rider who won the chrono sup race yesterday around the Castello of Ferrara on day 1 of the spring sup race. Pretty good fight between those two. An amazing aggressive start by Susac Molinero. I'm sure she'll be pleased with that. And I think we missed out on who is in 3rd place, but I've got an update, live update. It is Emma Pedersen, unsurprisingly, the Danish athletes. So the first athlete to cross the line, Rika Okaki, finishes in 28 seconds 31, and the previous time by Laura Nitti was 30:84. So Rika Okwaki beating that time by Laura Nitti by 2.5 seconds. You could see that she was pushing hard. Rika Okwaki taking the win. SIC Maui in top form on this initial event of the just starting international sup racing season. Quarterfinal number 3 for the Open Women's 100 meter sprints. We've got from Denmark, Stina Morel Lerche. From Slovakia, Victoria Sholksova. Lane number 2, Florence Prosi Namanda from Uganda. Ooh, exciting. Lane number 3. Duna Gordillo, she is the ICF Technical Race World Champion from Mallorca, Spain. We've got her friend, they're always together, these two, Sonia Caimari from Spain as well. Lane number 5. And Claudia Postiglione, now an Open Women's racer, who is two-time junior world champion in 2023. That was in Pattaya, Thailand. Probably the best ICF Sup World Championship organized so far. Let's see what Abu Dhabi does in comparison. That was just a big show. So who's going to take the win on this one? Duna Gordillo, Sonia, Claudia, three top names. It's going to be tough for lane number 1 and 2 and 3 to keep up with these three amazing athletes. Duna Gordillo on the NSP, of course. Sonia Kaimari sitting now in third place in on the Sonova. Behind those two NSP, it looks like Claudia Postiglione from Italy is giving the biggest push right now, taking the first place in front of Duna Gordillo. So Claudia Postiglione made a big, bold statement on her first ever race as an open woman. The young Claudia Postiglione, now an open woman racer, taking the win ahead of a reigning open women's technical race world champion Duna Gordillo. That's quite a statement she's making. Well done, Claudia Postiglione. That's exciting. 28 seconds 48. Well done. Close to the time of Rika Okwaki, just behind the time of Rika Okwaki. So Rika Okwaki has still got the best time so far in the open women's division at quarterfinal stage, followed by Claudia Postiglione, 28.48, Duna Gordillo, 29.44, and it is indeed Sonia Kaimari, also from Mallorca, Spain, in third place in this third quarterfinal. We've got quarterfinal number... Oh, no, that was it. That was the fourth quarterfinal. No, quarterfinal number 4 coming up, indeed. Elene Echeverria, Cecilia Pampinella, Catherine Bergman, Tsilak Kotsis, the two-time junior world champion in long distance and technical race, and Bianca Scarangella from Italy. Some top names here, but my money has to go on Elene, Cecilia, and Tsilak. Not particularly in that order. Actually, you could be surprised. Elene is a very, very strong athlete from San Sebastian. A little bit too quiet, so we don't hear so much about her. But Elene Echeverria, lane number 1, she on the Sonova board should be doing well. Great start by Elene, indeed, on that Sonova board, currently in the lead. But Cecilia Pampinella now pushing hard on that starboard. The Tiki Dream Team rider side by side with now Tsilak Kotsis from Hungary. We have, with these two at the front, the 3 junior gold medals from the 3 disciplines last year. Cecilia Pampinella was the sprint world champion, and Tsilak Kotsis, who finished second just now, was first in long distance and technical race last year. Elene Echeverria, not far behind, in third place, secured her qualification for the semi-final. Well done. It looks like we've got 2 former juniors now in the open women's, and I can't wait to see what Cecilia Pampinella's time and Tsilak Kotsis' times are. That's coming up in just a few seconds before we move on to another division. So we don't have the times just yet. 28.31 is the time to beat, established by Rika Okwaki just a few minutes ago. And we are going to go back to the 40 plus men's right after that with the quarterfinal first quarterfinal of the day for the 40 plus men's. So on your screen, you only have athletes warming up for what's to come. So don't ignore that. So Cecilia Pampinella, what a crazy time Cecilia Pampinella has just established. 26.75 is the new time to beat in the open women's field. So way ahead of Rika Okuaki. Cecilia Pampinella, the big favorite now, clearly, for the open women's 100-meter sprint competition, as well as Sheila Kochis, 27.83. Those two are ahead of Rika Okuaki in the women's division, and Elene Echeverria is actually under the 29-second mark, so also a candidate for the podium. So it's going to be a close one between Claudia Postiglione, Susak Molinero, Rika Okuaki, Duna Gordillo, and Cecilia Pampinella, Sheila Kochis coming up in the semi-final, and then the final. We will have many sprint champions, spring sup race champions today at the end of the day. So the organization learned from their small mistakes from last year. There was in terms of organizing the racing. So they basically decided to occupy more space, more time, and to dedicate a full day to sprint, a full day to technical racing, and a full day to long distance, and start earlier. Because last year we started and on the Friday afternoon, and we were short of time basically, and everything was done in a hurry. So this year we have this extra half day, which makes things a lot more comfortable for everyone. Well done, Cecilia Pampinella. We are going to have in a few minutes the first quarterfinal of the day for the 40 plus men's division, and I'm going to take a little coffee break. as much as possible. So hit the share button, please. Share it to your on Facebook, to your discussion groups, club groups, personal profiles, and so on. Let's grow the sport together. I think we all have a tiny bit of responsibility for the for growing the sports. Let's just play. Let's just all play our part, and sometimes it's just as easy as sharing a live stream and showing that stand-up paddling is not just a leisure sport that you do, not even a leisure activity that you do on the beach in the summer, but a year-round, full-on sport discipline. All right, back to you, back with you in a few minutes. Hello everybody, back to the start line. We had a nice 10 to 15 minute break before the not open, 40 plus men's quarterfinals. I see Dan Miller on that NSP Cheetah board, getting in position in lane number 2, I think. And we are 2 minutes away from the start. Let's see who we've got. Reza Naziri for Team Italy in lane number 1. Dan Miller representing Canada in lane number 2. Stelios Moutsalakis from Greece in lane number 3. And Elia Venturi from Italy in lane number 4. We've got the drone shots. Let's follow that race with a drone. Reza Naziri has got a pretty good start, but look at the infinity board, lane number 4. That's Elia Venturi. Lane number 2, catching up with Reza. Dan Miller giving a big push on that NSP Cheetah board. That's Christian Andersen's favorite board. And Dan Miller now pushing himself at the front. I can see that there's a bit of an issue with the latency of the drone, so it keeps breaking. But at least it allows us some time to see what's going on. So it's like slow motion before the before the replay. Dan Miller took the win on that NSP Cheetah board. The cool dude from Canada. He organizes a race, actually, growing in popularity race in Canada. I think in July it is. July. I think it's called the G20. Maybe he'll have an opportunity to join me on the mic to talk about that later on this weekend. Dan Miller is the winner. Elia Venturi takes the second spot, and Reza Naziri takes the third one. Those three are through to the semi-finals of the 100-meter sprint in the 40-plus men's division. Stelios Moutsalakis takes the fourth place and therefore is left out of the competition. We are now heading to quarterfinal number 2 with Eran Kanias in lane number 1. Let's see if we have the riders in position. Roberto Ventriglia from Italy in lane number 2. Rok Puvar from Slovenia in lane number 3. Glenn Sloss from Great Britain in lane number 4. So we've got a couple of more minutes before we see quarterfinal number 2 in the 40 plus men's division. And here we go. That's the tall gentleman wearing blue. That's Glenn Sloss from Scotland. Lane number 4. Next to him on the, I guess it's a Lightboard Corp hollow board, unless it's a custom board, which I've never seen. That could happen. Rok Puvar from Slovenia. Then we've got lane number 2, Roberto Ventriglia, Italia. And on the NSP board in lane number 1 over there, as Eran Kanias from Israel. Top 3 move up to the semi-final. It looks like Roberto Ventriglia is Rok Puvar is pretty keen, a little bit too keen. And we are a few seconds from the start. Glenn Sloss on the Infinity. That's a Blackfish model. Good start by Roberto Ventriglia on the starboard. Lane number 2, Rok Puvar looking good as well on that blackboard in lane number 3. Clear leaders now, 1 and 2, and it will be Israel in third position as Glenn Sloss is definitely falling behind now. it will be Rok Puvar from Slovenia in 1. Roberto Ventriglia from Italy in 2. And Eran Kanias from Israel in 3rd position. Unfortunately, Glenn will, I guess, enjoy a bit of Scottish whiskey on the sideline for the remaining of the day. Quarterfinal number 3 coming up in the 40 plus men's. Enrico Talotti Balazzili will be the only non-Italian sup racer in this heat. The other ones are all Italians. Balazs is from Hungary. Then we've got Luca Di Silvestre, Narsi Madedu, Lenny Brevi Morris from Italy. Alright, looks like we've got a 5-man quarterfinal number 3 or 4 in the 40 plus men's division with Enrico Talotti, lane number 1. He's there. Balazzili, lane number 2, wearing white from Hungary. Luca Di Silvestre, lane number 3, wearing black top. Narsi Madedu on the starboard in lane number 4. And lane number 5 from Italy as well, Lenny Brevi Morris. We've got the drone shot now. Let's see what happens.
All right, looks like we've got a
All right, let's have a look at that drone. Good start by Luca Di Silvestre on an NSP board, and it's starboard now in the lead with a huge push by Narsi Madedu from Italy, a full board's length ahead of the Hungarian Balazzili, and catching up an SIC Maui board, unless that could be an Infinity board. That could be the Crimson version of the Blackfish. That's definitely an Infinity board, and it's a Whiplash hollow board by Infinity in 3rd place, and that would be I think that would be Badass. No, hold on. Lenny Brevi Morris, indeed. So Narsi Madedu is through. Lenny Brevi Morris is through. Balazzili is through. Unfortunately, Enrico Talotti and Luca Di Silvestre are not making it to the semi-final. Italy and Hungary in this 3rd quarterfinal, and we've got a 4th one coming. With 3 Italians and 1 Spanish representative. Angelo De Gregorio, lane number 1. Artem Avramenko, lane number 2, representing Spain. Nicola Masci from Italy in 3. Nicola Volani from Lago di Garda in lane number 4. Can appreciate the diversity of board brands so far, and that's a pretty good example. Sonova, Fnatic, OneSup, and not sure what the first one is over there. Most likely an NSP board. Nicola Volani has been asked to go back a little bit. Artem Avramenko is ready. He's definitely a favorite. Look at him flying straight out of the block. to victory, most likely. Artem Avramenko on the Sonova board, taking the lead clearly from the start, followed by Nicola Masci on that one sub board, 2 boards length of a lead in less than 100 meters. Actually, I was talking to a few people on the along the course, and we were all pretty suspicious that the course is not a complete 100-meter course. Most likely 90 or maybe even 80 meters. It looks pretty short, basically. So I wouldn't be surprised that we go under the 20-second mark in the finals, in the men's at least. Well done, Artem Avramenko first, Nicola Masci second, and Angelo De Gregorio in third place. Artem Avramenko has got the best time so far, 25 seconds and something. And then it would be Roch Pouvard, Dan Miller, Nicola Masci not far behind. What have we got next? The first quarter-final of the Open Men's. Guys, we're going to have a long day of sprint action, but it is exciting already to see Andre Crater, the reigning sprint world champion, back on the start line at event number 1 of the ICF Sup World Circuit this year. Andre Crater, lane number 1. Ludovic Tolad, lane number 2. Fiden Ducas, lane number 3. Unax Echeverria from Spain, lane number 4. And Nico Rico. This could be a final. These 5 top names could be in the final. Who's going to have the best start? Watch out for the young underdog Unax Echeverria on Sonova in lane number 4. Nico Rico, lane number 5. Look how close these guys are. And it looks like Fiden Ducas is actually falling a little bit behind. In the lead, it is in black. Andre Crater, actually, looking behind him, Andre Crater in first. Oh God, that was a little bit confusing. I don't know why there was so much discussion. Clearly, there's a bit of discussion going on here. Unax Echeverria, I think, took the second place. Unless that was him in first. No, that was Andre Crater in first, Unax in second. We're going to have the times in just a few seconds, so don't you worry. But I think it was Fiden Ducas falling behind quickly. I think it was squeezed between 2 athletes, so we might have some protests at some point during the day. Maybe this could be leading to one. I'm not sure. There was definitely some discussion, and I was trying to understand what was going on there. But it's pretty clear that Unax, Andre are through. Now, who took the third spot? I wonder between Lido and Nicolo Rico. Obviously, the top 3 are through, so it will be Andre Crater in the 21.50, a new best time. Unax Echeverria 22.36. Nicolo Rico 22.97, and actually more than 3 seconds behind, or close to 3 seconds behind, Ludovic Tolad. And it was Fiden Ducas, unlucky, being squeezed in the middle. So, quarterfinal number 2, we've got Tommaso Pampinella, the Gladiatore from Roma, Italia, in lane number 1. Sergio Cantoral from Spain, lane number 2. Donato Frens from the Netherlands, lane number 3. Ivan Esteve from Spain in lane number 4. And Marc Simoncelli, another Spaniard. So 3 Spaniards in this heat, and clearly a false start, as all 5 athletes are being called back to the little floating pontoon. I think we are ready to go. A few seconds away. Donato Frens on the Infinity board. ever ready model, the tallest of those 5 athletes. Sergio Cantoral, pretty tall as well. Right next to him, lane number 2 on the NSP. So we've got 3 NSP riders. All 3 are on Spanish. And lane number 1, Tommaso Pampinella, is on the 404 brand. We interviewed Tommaso quite a few times on Total Sup this past 2 years. All right, the judges are having a hard time positioning these athletes properly for a fair, for some fair racing. I think we're ready now. Yes, indeed, we've got the start. Ooh, great start by Tommaso Pampinella. Sergio Cantora looking good in lane number 2 as well. Donato France currently sitting in third, equal third with Marc Simoncelli from Mallorca. Sergio Cantorado looking really, really strong. He was second behind Kotaro Miyahira yesterday, but what shot for Tommaso Pampinella. Very impressive result by Tommaso Pampinella. I think it will be Donato France in third place. So a bit of an upset for Ivan Esteve right there on your screen. Oh no, that's Sergio Cantoral, the winner. But a bit of an upset for Ivan Esteve from northern Spain and Marc Simoncelli from the island of Mallorca, in the Balearic island of Mallorca. Sergio Cantoral, coached by Daniel Pares, part of the Pares Water Sport Club in Santa Pola. We will see a lot of these gentlemen this year, given that I will spend a lot of time in Spain, starting with Battle for Hercules in 2 or 3 weeks' time, on the 26th, 27th of April. Battle for Hercules, prize money of 8,000 euros in Malaga, Benalmádena, in the Malaga region. It's going to be the first of 5 back-to-back Spanish races throughout the end of April and May, all the way to Barcelona. Quarterfinal number 3 coming up. Come on, who have we got? We have Ruslan Usainov, the surprising underdog from Poland. Aaron Sanchez on starboard from Mallorca. He raced well in his previous heat. Ivan de Frutos Ruiz used to wear long hair ponytail. It's got short hair now. Lane number 3, wearing black top. Jorge Soler Lumbreras, that's the new kid on the block. I've never seen this name before, and he raced really well previously. Then we've got Luis Perotti from Spain, from Mallorca. And last but not least, Davide Alpino. He was 4th in the sprint final of the World Championship in Pattaya in 2023. Clearly capable of some great achievements in the sprint discipline. More than anything, he's a strong finisher. He's a much stronger finisher than a starter. So 100 meter might not be his favorite discipline. He might have a preference for 200 meters, but nevertheless, definitely a force to be reckoned with. Davide Alpino on the starboard. I think we're ready to go. Let's see what happens. Many starboards and 1 NSP. It looks like Aaron Sanchez has got the best start of them all, in a leading position right now, and Davide Alpino catching up. Come on, let's go back. Who have we got? We've got Aaron Sanchez winning the race, followed by Davide Alpino and potentially Ruslan Usainov. I think he's just claimed it. I saw a paddle up, and I think that's the Polish athlete Ruslan Usainov claiming the 3rd position. behind Davide Alpino. But you know what? This was a very, very close race between all 6 athletes. So let's wait for the official times and confirmation from the judges before we make any announcement. It's pretty clear, pretty safe to say that Aaron Sanchez is through. Definitely had the best of the starts. This is a short 100 meters, I would say. So probably more in the range of 80 meters than 100 meters. But obviously the production team has got a tough job to do. There's a big delay with the drone, and if we switch camera because the image quality with the drone is not good enough. If we switch camera, then we know we've already lost a few seconds, like something like 5 or 6 seconds. So that makes it for an even shorter coverage of the race, if you know what I mean. Whereas if we follow everything with a drone, that doesn't matter. That only causes problem if we switch camera angles. Anyway, technical stuff, backstage information for you. Dealing with technology here can be tough. We've got Aaron Sanchez in first, David Alpino, and indeed Ruslan Usainov from Poland. So he was claiming it. He was right. Unfortunately, Jorge Soler, Luis Perotti, and Ivan Efrutas are out. Moving on to the 4th and last quarterfinal. We have Vincenzo Manobianco from Italy, Filippo Mercuriali on a brand new flying fish. He used to be on starboard, Filippo, until this year. Manuel Oyuela, he will be on Sonova, of course, is been sponsored by Sonova for quite a while now, as well as paddling with a Black Project paddle. Kotaro Miyahira, which I announced as a favorite, but who had a bit of an upsetting 3rd place, and a lucky one as well in his previous race, which was surprising. And then Norman Weber, former whitewater canoe world champion, who is a top sprinter as well in sub racing, just slightly other than the other guys. The fight between Manuel Oyuela and Kotaro Miyahira is definitely one I wanted to see for a while. Let's see who's been training hard this winter. One was in northern Spain, in Cantabria, and the other one was in Okinawa, on the exotic island of Okinawa in Japan. That's where Shuri Araki is from. That's where Rai Taguchi is from. That's where Rika Okuaki is from. It looks like this island is just a pure hub of talent over in Japan. So 5 athletes lined up. Vincenzo Manobianco, Filippo Mercuriali, 2 Italians. Central stage, Manuel Oyuela. Right next to him, wearing black on the SIC Maui board, Kotaro Miyahira. Then it is Norman Weber from Germany on the Lightboard Corp hollow board. The Paradoxa model, of course. The bestseller now from the German brand. Led by Gerd Weissner, who is also here competing in the 50 plus men's. Qualified for the semi-final. We'll see more of him in the next few minutes. Okay, I don't know what's taking so long, but it's coming up. 2 big names, 2 big international names. Actually, you could definitely add Filippo Mercuriali and Norman Weber in the mix. Vincenzo Manobianco, less of an international racer, but he's definitely capable of great things too. So let's call him an underdog at this stage. Quarterfinal number 4 coming up, and then we'll move on to the first junior race of the day. Red Bull water, something like that. No?
Succo di frutta, fruit
Yeah,
juice,
yeah.
okay?
And water.
Or water. Two?
Both. Yeah,
Both,
thank
okay.
you. Grazie. I'm sure you could hear that. My throat is getting dry. And I'm gonna need my voice all the way to Sunday. Look at this race right now. A big fight between Spain and Japan in lane number 2 and 3, but it's pretty close between all 5 so far. Apart from Vincenzo Manobianco, who's a little bit left behind. I think it is Manuel Oyuela on the Sonova board from Spain in the lead. Filippo Marchielli taking 3rd place behind Norman Weber, and perhaps this has to be confirmed, but the big upset, the first huge upset of the day. Unfortunately, I saw that coming. Kotaro Miyahira, he's crossing the line, I think, in 4th place, and therefore not making it through to the semi-final. This is a big upset, ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid, because Kotaro Miyahira, who was the winner in yesterday's Chrono Sup race, although it was a fun race, is also someone who made big waves last year on the international sup racing scene with 2 junior world title, but also a bronze medal in the open men's division under the ISA federation. So it is surprising to see Kotaro Miyahira behind, but at the same time, it just tells you how fast, how good Manuel Oyuela is. Norman Weber looked like he was 2nd, and it was Filippo Mercuriali, I think, in 3rd place. Obviously, this is what what my eyes told me. We need to have a confirmation of the times. And we do have that confirmation. 22 seconds 67 for Manuel Oyuela. Norman Weber 2nd indeed. Filippo Mercuriali 3rd indeed. Those 3 are through, and the big upset of the day is the fact that Kotaro Miyahira, the young phenomenon from Japan, will be left out of the competition from now on. First junior men competition, junior men race, quarterfinal stage for Mattia Sukup, Czech Republic, Lazaros Panagiotidis from Greece, Mattia Rutiliano from Italy, Jakub Kubiak from Poland, Luca Delgato from Italy, Eduardo Fineo from Italy. So remembering Sarasota and the ICF Sup World Championship 2024. At this stage, I would probably go for Sukup and Rutiliano, but I'm not sure I've identified all 6 athletes in this heat. Who have we got? Looks like lane number 3 is leading. That's a starboard, and that is indeed Mattia Rutiliano. Watch out for lane number 1. It is Mattia Sukup from the Czech Republic. Now clearly in the lead on that old NSP board. That's probably a 2015, 2016 board. Mattia Sukup, who was in lane number 1, crossing in 1st place ahead of, I think, Mattia Rutiliano. That's him with the no, that's not the wearing purple is the Greek athlete, I think. Anyway, well done, Mattia Sukup, clear winner. We're gonna have a time soon. In the meantime, let's have a look at the quarterfinals times. So 22:67 for Manuel Oyuela, 23:08 for Aaron Sanchez, 22:62. So Sergio Cantoral taking the lead so far, and Andre Crater still the fastest of them all with 21.50. So it looks like a repeat so far of the ICF Sup World Championships in Sarasota with Andre Crater and Manuel Oyuela 1 and 2. And the third one was our friend Cameron Tripney from South Africa. Quarterfinal number 2 for the junior men's 100-meter sprints. Emanuel Kolokakis, Greece. Giulio Bruciani, Italia. Matteo Pernisco, Italy. Tatsuma Nishikawa from Japan on the starboard. Milos Shitnik from Poland. And Alessandro Scarsia from Italy. 3 Italians, 1 Pole, 1 Japanese, and 1 Greek athlete in the 6-man quarterfinal number 2 in the juniors.
Come back!
I can hear a lot of judge shouting in the background. That's actually the woman judge standing right next to them, just in front of that window. And I'm actually just behind, on the left-hand side, behind that big window over there. So, Emanuel Kolokakis from Greece, lane number 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we've got the 6. We've got the 6 athletes. Let's make sure the drone doesn't miss lane number 6. Alessandro Scarsia. Matteo Pernisco and Tatsuma Nishikawa should be 1 and 2 in this one. Let's see if I'm right. 4 and so lane number 3 and 4. All right, 5 seconds. I think we're ready.
No, basta.
And off they are. Great start by Matteo Pernisco, indeed, but look at the Japanese Tatsuma Nishikawa with a clear lead now, a full board length almost. There we go. Full board length for Tatsuma Nishikawa, who even takes time to look over his shoulder and now paces himself at the front of that short 100-meter sprint race in quarterfinal number 2. Well done. The Japanese Matteo Pernisco is indeed in second place, and Giulio Bruciani in third place. The first top 3 spots move up to the semi-final. Well done, you 3. 2 Italians and 1 Japanese over to the semi. Unfortunately, the rest of the field is out of the sprint competition from now on. Let's have a look at the time. It looks like Tatsuma has got a pretty fast time, although he stopped racing. So definitely a clear favorite now. Tatsuma Nishikawa with a time of 24 seconds 05. The previous time was 25.62, established by Matthias Sukup, 25.662. Tatsuma Nishikawa, 24.05. Oh, and it is, sorry, I need to correct myself. Milos Sitnik from Poland taking the second place and Matteo Pernisco taking the third place. So I apologize. I did announce Giulio Bruciani qualified for the semi-final. It is the Polish athlete Milos Sitnik taking the second place. Quarterfinal number 3 for the junior men's. We've got Nikolaos Papadakis in lane number 1. Vincenzo Pero from Italy, lane number 2. Gregorio Ferroni, lane number 3. Mattia Michele Lubrano, lane number 4. Mikhail Brokakakis, lane number 5 from Greece. And Gianluca Corriero from Italy, lane number 6. I have to admit, I don't know any of these athletes, so and that doesn't happen very often. I guess it's a good sign for the sport. Ooh, great start on lane number 6. Gianluca Corriero on a son of a board. Wow, very high frequency stroke rate there. Full board lengths already. That's going to be a top time for sure, especially if he doesn't stop. And it looks like he's got a pretty good lead. Now pacing himself a little bit as he crosses the finish line. Well done, Gianluca Corriero from Italia. I think he is coached by Davide Alpino, this young kid. Well done, Gianluca. Lane number 6, 558 over there. Good job. The future of stand-up paddle racing right there. With all these youngsters now, they don't travel alone anymore with their parents. They travel with their coach. This is the new landscape of stand-up paddle racing, and I guess thanks to the ICF has got a pretty large network structure of clubs, of federations first of all, and within the national federations of canoe kayak clubs. So these clubs have got space, I've got storage, I've got coaches, and everything is basically ready to welcome kids, to train them. And coming up, the last quarterfinal actually, just to confirm that Gianluca Corriero is first, Nikolaos Papadakis from Greece second, Mattia Michele Lubrano is third in the previous quarterfinal. And in this last quarterfinal, Daniel Senoglu has got the best start in lane number 1 from Spain. Lane number 4, Francesco De Sanctis is looking good on the starboard. Has got a good lead over the chasing 3 who are in the same pocket. That is Antonio Buonfrate, Serse Sabato and Jamal Mekakui. Good job, Daniel Senoglu from Spain, who wins it, and Serse Sabato takes second place. We're gonna have to wait for confirmation as to who is in third position on the finish line. And if you're just joining us now, let me remind you that we are in Comacchio, Italy for the official start of the international SUP racing season here at the Spring SUP Race, the 8th edition of this international event taking place on Lago delle Nazioni in this beautiful part of Italy, just 2 hours south of Venice, right on the Adriatic Sea. And today is dedicated to the sprints. We're gonna have our first junior quarterfinal of the day in just a few seconds, but first of all, let's have a look at the last quarterfinals for the junior men's. Daniel Senoglu won it for Spain in 25 seconds 64. Serse Sabato from Italy won it in 27.56. Jamal Mekawi from Italy in third place. The 3 are through to the semis. We are moving on to the first junior women's quarterfinal with 2 Spaniards in lane 1 and 2, Ines Blanc and Alexia Soto. Alexia was 4th last year at one of the events. Top racer from Spain. Anna Kaminska, she was on a podium last year in Sarasota. Evtikia Alexandraki, Linda Sirovatkova from Czech Republic, and Noemi Basha. This could be a final. These are top names, top junior names And we've got a great start by Anna Kaminska on the starboard in the center of your screen. Clear lead from that tall athlete from Poland, coached by Marius. We've got just a little behind at the bottom of your screen, Noemi Bashar on the Infinity. It's going to be Alexia Soto in second position from Santa Pola. I think Linda Sirovatkova is going to take the third place ahead of Ines Blin. That needs to be confirmed, but as far as I could see, Anna Kaminska, Alexia Soto, so Poland, Spain, and the Czech Republic were the top three. The other ones were pretty fast too. Eftiria Alexandraki, Ines Blin, and Noemi Bashai. Let's have confirmation of that in just a few seconds. And in the meantime, I'm going to have a quick look at the times for the junior men. So it looks like Tatsuma Nishikawa had the best time, the only junior boy to score under 25 seconds. As quarterfinal number 2 of the junior girls is taking position. I'm just gonna have to refresh my page. There you go. So Tatsuma was the best time in the men's, then Matthias Sukup, Gianluca Corriero, and Daniel Senoglu. Moving on to quarterfinal number 2 with Amelia Moral in lane number 1 from Spain, Marta Bijensica from Uganda, lane number 2, Martina Drobny from Poland, lane number 3, Katrin Sandberg from Denmark, lane number 4, and Erasmia Malekaki in lane number 5. Someone's missing, and I don't know which one it is. Unless it's someone out of the screen. I think we do have Amelia Moral. She's definitely ready. So I think we're missing someone next to her. So Marta Bizinka from Uganda is probably out. Because I do recognize Martina Drobny on a bass sup race board in second position right now. Straight away, Amelia Moral in the lead. Well done, Amelia. I think Amelia is the one who missed the finish line last year in Sarasota at the at one of the technical race.
In 10 seconds.
So she won't do that mistake again. We touch wood. She's got the best start though, but look at that Infinity Rider at the bottom of your screen. That's Erasmia Malekaki taking second place, I think. Oh, come on, guys! Take us back to the... So Amelia Moral, that's Amelia Moral. I think she's from Mallorca, Spain, on the starboard all-star. Taking the win was Erasmia Malekaki over there, 61, from Greece. And I think Martina Drobny was third. That's her on the orange board, Martina Drobny. So well done, Amelia Moral. España, La Tormenta España is taking its formation right now with the likes of Amelia Moral, but also we saw before Manuel Oyuela and many more top Spanish names. We've got another junior women's quarterfinal coming up, the third one, with Ioana Papadimitriou from Greece, Zveva Sabatos. That's an athlete I'm very excited to meet again. She must be 15 now, because I remember saying she was 14 last year, unless she was 13 actually. She's really young and very, 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 very strong. Zveva Sabato. I don't know if sprinting is her favorite discipline. So that's Sveva Sabato for lane number 2. Theodora Katsavavaki from Greece, lane number 3. Lisa Venturelli, she's from the Delta Sup, and she is also a top Italian racer, only 14 or 15. Lauren Vlemix from Belgium. She's actually the Belgium champion in the open division. Lauren Vlemix. takes part in all the events of the Belgian Subtour, which is a great circuit over in Belgium. And Velia Pisanelli from Italia. I think she comes from the south, from Taranto, I think. So yeah, the top, probably the top three Italian juniors are in this heat. So there's a bit of a internal battle going on here for Team Italy, and indeed it is Lisa Venturelli in lane number 4, pushing really hard. Watch out for Sveva Sabato. Is she there? Who is hold on? Who is in lane number 1 right now? Because I do not recognize. That's Sveva. Sveva in lane number 1, taking the second place behind Lisa Venturelli, indeed, and third place, I think, from Sveva Sabato. It could have been Ioana Papadimitriou. So I think we've got. Hold on, let me get my act together. Lisa Venturelli first, the Greek Ioana Papadimitriou in second, and Sveva Sabato in third place. That is if these girls were ahead of the other athletes that we couldn't really quite see on the other side of the field. But I'm pretty sure that's right. I'm pretty sure that's right. So I will go for Lisa, Ioana. So Italy, Greece, and Italy again with Sveva Sabato. Not confirmed for Sveva though. I need to make sure that we update the timing sheet in order to tell you exactly what went on for the third place. And getting ready already, quarterfinal number 4 with Ergasaki Marina from Greece, Flora Scotto Di Carlo from Italy, Sofia Vonvolaki from Greece, Andriana Castanacchi from Greece as well, so 3 Greek and 2 Italians, with Preziosa Chiarelli from Italia. In this fourth quarterfinal, we do have the confirmation of, indeed, Lisa Venturelli, Ioana Papadimitriou, and Sveva Sabato. 1, 2, 3 for the third quarterfinal. And so far, the best time has been established by Amelia Moral, in the only athlete to go under 28 seconds from Spain. Let's see what unfolds in quarterfinal number 4, with 3 Greek athletes against 2 Italian junior women. Oddly enough, I'm not too familiar with any of those names, unlike in the previous heats. I think I remember saying a few times Preziosa Chiarelli in the past. No, but I think that was a year ago, and not since then. Lane number 5. Once again, the judges are asking the athletes to position themselves at the back. It's a shame we don't have the drone shot. All right. Ergasaki Marina, Flora Scotto Di Carlo, Sofia Vonvolaki, Andriana Castanacchi, and Preziosa Chiarelli. 5 athletes are getting ready for the last quarterfinal of the junior men's race. We'll move on to the 60 plus, for the first time ever, 60 plus division at the ICF. Feel free to correct me, but I believe this is the first time we have this. This is something that we've talked about for a long time, but it's the first time that I see it happen. A 60 plus men's 60 plus division. Well, this is a slow procedure, slow process. And please keep sharing that live stream, huh? We've got 27 shares so far. That's not enough. Come on, hit the share button. Make sure you share that live stream on Facebook. All right, good start. Lane number 3, Sofia Vamvolaki has got the best start so far. Let's see if on the left of your screen, lane number 5, Preziosa Chiarelli, could be in the lead right now, actually. Yeah, I would think so. So yes, Preziosa Chiarelli on the left-hand side. What about lane number 1 now taking second place, or maybe even first place? No, second place for the Greek athlete Ergasaki Marina, taking the second place behind Preziosa Chiarelli. That's the athletes on the NSP board. In lane number 5, well done, Preziosa Chiarelli. You are through to the semi-final along Ergasaki Marina. We're gonna have to wait for the timing sheet to be updated in order to call the third athlete to be qualified in this last quarterfinal of the junior women's for the upcoming semi-final. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, please keep sharing that live stream. You have one thing to do: just hit the share button. Make sure that you tell your friends and family that you're watching the Spring Sup Race, the first international Sup Race event of the season. We didn't have the Glagla race for the first time in a long time. In more than 10 years, actually. It's the first time there's no Glagla race. Was it stopped during COVID? No, it wasn't stopped in 2020, and it wasn't stopped in 2021. So it's the first time the Glagla race, the famous winter race, taking place on the usually on the third weekend of January, over in the Annecy region, on the east side of France. So there was a long wait until today, until the Spring Sup Race. Obviously, there was a bit of racing. Actually, let's not forget there was the Boots Düsseldorf Euro Tour event. But there was a bit of a special format. All right, we've got a 60 plus men's division ready to go with Arndt Dusinger, lane number 4, Maurizio Candino, lane number 3, Giorgio Baldantoni, lane number 2, and lane number 1, another German. So it's Germany versus Italy in this race, although I only see 3 of them, so it looks like lane number 1 is missing. One, two, or is it lane number 4 missing? I'm not sure. Yeah, Arndt Dusinger, I recognize him, so that's lane number 4. Lane number 3 on the Sonova, that's Maurizio Candino. And right next to him, Giorgio Baldantoni. We've got the drone back with us, fantastic.
8 minuti di volo.
And since top 3 are moving up, you know what? These guys, they have zero pressure whatsoever. All they have to do is just cross the finish line, and that's a straight qualification for the final And it looks like Andunzinger from Germany has got a lead. I wonder if that's a light board corp. I don't recognize this black board. This is definitely something I'm gonna have to check at some point. I think it was Giorgio Baldantoni in second place and Maurizio Candino in third. And we've got two semi-finals.
Semifinali sprint over 60, nella semifinal over 60 men, lane 1 Riccardo Violet, vedere dopo, lane 2 Alexander Gabler, lane 3 Vincenzo Del Monaco.
All right, semi-final number 2 of the 60 plus men's division. But before that, I can see we've got a bit of time. Andunzinger 31:22. Reynold fights 37:019. So that was not him missing. Maurizio Candino 38:45. So the missing athletes on the start line in the previous semi-final in the 60 plus men's division was Giorgio Baldantoni. I couldn't have guessed. Semi-final number 2, Riccardo Violet, Italy. Alexander Gabler, Germany. Vincenzo Del Monaco, Italy again. And Raffaele Cardone, another Italian representative. And I think they are ready. They're being called back.
Battery level is low. Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds.
All right. 60 plus men's. This is the first. At least with my commentaries, it looks like Riccardo Violet in lane number 1 is trying to. He's got a good half board advantage over the two starboards at the back there. And I think we are close to be ready. Off they are. Good start by lane number 2, Alexander Gabler, on that yellow board. Wow, that's some new board colors and new board models. Probably one board. I need to check on that one. So lane number 2, that is Alexander Gabler, followed by Riccardo Violet from Italy, and then it is two starboards in the chase, but only one of them will go through to the final. It's all happening in the last 10 meters. Well done, Alexander Gabler. Actually, no, that's Riccardo Violet. So he made a comeback towards the end, but the fight for third place was between lane 3 and 4, and it's an important one as only one of them can make it through to the final, guys. Hey, what you can do as well is, if you're watching on Facebook, is send questions, commentaries. We'll try and answer as much as we can, so make sure to do that. Thank you, Lidvina, for answering that question I asked earlier on about whether you wanted drone or camera. We clearly want drone. So what have we got next after this? Have we got a bit of a break? I'm not entirely sure. No, we have 5 minutes to go before the first semi-final of the 50 plus men's division. So back to some top names in the 50 plus men. Some of these guys were on several podiums in the past 5 years with the ICF. whether in Poland, whether in Hungary, whether in Thailand, whether in the US or China in 2019. Just to refresh your memory, the first ever ICF World Championship took place in 2019 in China. But there was an attempt to organize an ICF World Championship before that, the previous year in Portugal. And that got cancelled due to, I guess, politics, you can call it, between the surfing and the Canoe Federation. That's past us. And China was the first. Then Lake Balaton 2021. Gdynia, Poland 2022. Who have we got in this semi-final? We've got our friend Mark Forrester in lane number 3. He's got the best start with Norbert Hodel right next to him, wearing yellow. Norbert Hodel from Austria. The big fight between Spain and Austria right now for 1 and 2. Who's going to take the 3rd place? Synonymous of a qualification for the final in the 50 plus men's division. Big push by Mark Forrester, who wants to have that first position. I don't think is going to get it. Who's going to get the 3rd? I think it is that starboard on the other side. That could be Lefteris Maroulakis or Ioannis Topsakilidis. Not entirely sure. It's going to be a Greek guy, unless the Hungarian Gabor Szerdahely got his qualification before him. The angle was a bit treacherous, difficult to call who was in 3rd, but it was clear Norbert Hodel and Mark Forrester in 1 and 2 in that first 50 plus semi-final. And I can see some athletes are actually watching. Norman Weber is with us on the Facebook live stream. Hello, Norman. I think his next race is coming up. Oh, unless he was left out of the competition. I think that's what happened just a few minutes ago. We've got semi-final number 2 coming up. So confirm Norbert Hodel, Mark Forrester, and indeed Gabor Szerdahely from Hungary takes the 3rd place in semi-final number 1. Coming up, semi-final number 2 with Vincent Ourdeau from France, lane number 1. Thomas Dura from Spain, lane number 2. Daniele Cani from Italia, lane number 3. Francesco Antonio Usai from Italy as well, lane number 4. Viktor Zollner from Hungary, lane number 5, and the Lightboard Corp CEO Gerd Weissner. He's also the organizer of the Lake Rocks Festival, which is top number 4 of the ICF SUP World Ranking Circuit this year. Once again, part of the ICF. The Lake Rocks Festival, I'll be there for sure, 100%. This is an amazing event. You should definitely sign up to that. Who's going to take the top 3 spots for the final in this second semi-final for the 50 plus men's? Let's find out. Viktor Zollner. Ooh, is that him starting there? Viktor Zollner has got an early start, maybe a little bit earlier than the others. Obviously, if the judges don't say anything, we're good. But Viktor Zollner is clearly in the lead now with the SIC Maui flatwater board. Daniele Canelli in 2nd place on the Sonova. It looks like there's a fight going on between Thomas Dura from Spain. Yes, Thomas is going to get it. Thomas is going to take the 3rd place. And unfortunately, our friend Francesco Antonio Usai and friends, plural, Gerd Weissner and Vincent Ourdeau are most likely out. Well done, Victor, Daniele, and Thomas. Obviously, this is unofficial. It needs to be confirmed in the next few seconds. All right, looks like we're ready for the first semi-final in the 50 plus women's field. We've got Annie Ridsdale-Smith from Great Britain, lane
Battery
number
level
one.
is
Diva
low.
Atami was pretty impressive
Aircraft will return to the
in
home
her
point
former
in 10
race.
seconds.
From Israel, Silvia Canudas Pujol from Mallorca, Merche Batidor from Spain, Ana Occhiogrosso from Italy, and Eva Trobat from Spain. And a good start by Ana Occhiogrosso, as well as now Diva Atami on the NSP. Pushing hard in lane number 2. Right next to her is Silvia Canudos Pujol on the SIC Maui board. Ana Occhiogrosso from Italy is currently sitting in third, but someone is trying to take that third place right next to her. The Spaniard Merche Batidor Diabres, also on a starboard. Diva Atami is staying strong at the front and finishing in first. It is the Spaniard Silvia Canudas Pujol who takes the second place, and Ana Occhiogrosso, I believe, was third, just ahead of Merche Batidor Diabres. Unfortunately for Team Great Britain, Annie Ridsdale-Smith will not make it through to the final, as well as Eva Trobat and Merche Batidor Diabres. Well done, Diva. Well done, Silvia, and well done, Anna. Obviously, unofficial. This will be confirmed, I guess, in a few seconds. Let's go back to that last semi-final, second semi-final. Victor Zollner is through, Daniele Cani is through, Thomas Dura is through. That just what we said. Gerd Weissner had the fourth place, but that's not enough for a final. We are moving on to semi-final number 2 for the 50 plus women's. If we could have the confirmation of the top 3, that would be great. And once again, keep sharing that live stream, guys. Come on, just hit the share button. Just find whatever discussion groups you can find, and just say, hey, this is our sport. This is amazing. And this is a complete sport with 3 disciplines, at least under the ICF Federation: sprints, technical racing, and long distance. We've got plenty more options outside of that. Ultra long distances, downwinds. All right, semi-final number 2. We've got Beatriz Canudas Pujol from Spain, Sara Odera, Dora Egedus, Polona Pushla, Madalena Bonardi, Marianne Soniksen. We've got the drawn up, and off they are. Good start by Polona Pushliar on that Sonova. An equal good start with lane number 1 and 2. That would be Spain, Beatriz Canudas, and Sara Odera from Italy. But let's come on, John, don't let us down. It looks like Polona Pushliar from Ljubljana, Slovenia, has got a good lead. She's been training hard this winter, especially on those sprints, doing many interval trainings throughout the winter over in Slovenia, which is a neighboring country. She's got a fantastic clear win ahead of Sara Odera second,
low.
and first place for Beatriz Canudas Pujol from Spain, I believe from Mallorca. Well done, all 3. Unfortunately for our friend Dora Egedus from Hungary, for Madalena Bonardi and Marianne Soniksen from Denmark, it is the end of the sprint competition. More racing tomorrow, obviously, with a technical race, and on Sunday with the long distance. I'm good. Good. Grazie. All right, let's refresh that page to see if the results are back. Are in, sorry. Yeah, Polona Pusia, well done. 33 seconds, 74. That was a good effort for that second semi-final. You are through to the final along with Sarah Odera and Beatriz Canunas Pujo. We're moving on to the 40 plus women's semi-final number 1. Lane number 1 from Germany, Kirsten Marina Lefeld. I would say Germany / USA because she's been established in the Chicago, USA for the past 20 years. Veronica Borghesi from Italy, lane number 2. Lane number 3, Michela Cois from Italy as well. Oh, off they are already. Good start by Verity Thomas over there, lane number 4. She's got, I think, an infinity board. I'm not sure. Vera Lemeka is on the outside lane number 5. So it looks like a good start by Verity Thomas there. Probably in the lead right now, along with the tall Kirsten Lefeld representing Germany. Probably taking the win right now. So Verity, I think we've got our top 3 confirmed. I mean, at least visually, Kirsten. So that lane number 1, Verity Thomas, Great Britain, and then it would be right next to her the Vera Lemeka. I'm not sure anymore. I think that's what it is. I think it's Vera Lemeka in third, but that needs to be confirmed in a few seconds. Don't you worry. This athlete right here, Kirsten Lefeld. Well, she gave me a ride back from Ferrara yesterday, so we had plenty of time to get acquainted. She's a very impressive athlete. She over in Chicago. She's been she moved to the U.S. As a student engineer and basically found a job there and stayed there, and since then has developed into plenty more activities. Parkour, I guess, or ninja warrior training is what she does, as well as coaching, fitness, and running, or helping running a pretty active, dynamic club, stand-up paddle club over in Chicago. So if you're in the Chicago area, make sure you reach out to Kirsten, and she'll take you out on the lake. And check out her Instagram as well. It's pretty impressive. Kirsten Marina 7, I think that's what it is. So plenty of things. I'm actually happy to be connected with someone from that area, because we're a little bit blind as to what's happening over there in terms of sup racing. Moving on to semi-final number 2 for the 40 plus women's, and we're gonna have in four women in this second semi-final: Lorenza Curciani from Italy, obviously, Evelina Zicchiene, Lithuania, Roslyn Andres Estares from Italy, and Claudia Lucchetta from Italy. Claudia Lucchetta, she took part in the race yesterday in the around the castle, the fun race. So I could call her definitely a favorite for this one, and she's actually clearly in the lead right now on the Sonova board. That's her on the left hand side of the screen. She's got a maybe 2 boards length over the competition. It looks like it is lane number 1, Lorenza Cruciani, taking the second place right now. Well done, Claudia Lucchetta. Who's got the third place? Not sure. I won't be able to say who's got the third. Most likely Evelina Zicchiene, but that needs to be officially confirmed. Talking about confirmation, Kirsten, Verity, and indeed Vera Lemeka, representing Italy, are through in the first semi-final, and we're waiting for the official confirmation of this second 40 plus women's semi-final.
first semi-final.
All right, moving on to the Open Women's Semi-Final. This is the 100-meter sprint. Some top names on the grid. Laura Kedglas from Spain. Suzac Molinero from Spain. Sonia Caimari from, come on, say it, Spain. Cilak Kocis from Hungary. The second best time so far in the competition. Laura Nitti from Italy. And Claudia Postiglione, very impressive in her quarterfinal. This is going to be a tough one because this could be a final. Literally, it's going to be heartbreaking to see three of these athletes moving out of the competition or being left out at this stage. And it's going to be a fierce battle for all six athletes. A few of them have got world titles. Cilak Kocis is a two-time junior world champion in 2024. Claudia Postiglione, the two-time junior world champion for 2023. All right, I was hoping for drone for this. Come on, we don't want you to use the camera as well. Come on, guys. Let's make sure we have that camera steady. Who's got the best start? It looks like Cilak Kocis has got an amazing start on the Infinity Ever Ready board there at the front, very much at the front. Then Claudia Postiglione crossing the line in second. Who got the third place? Maybe another Infinity board. I'm not sure. Hard to confirm. I think Suzac Molinero looked pretty good. Who was on the other starboard, on the other Infinity? Maybe Laura Nitti. But I think we've got one and two. The two-time junior world champions from 2023 and 2024, Claudia Postiglione and Cilak Kocis. 1 and 2. Who got third place? Come on, guys. Don't let me down now. Tell me who is the third athlete from this semi-final to join the fun of the Open Women 100-meter sprint final taking place this afternoon. Don't miss the big afternoon of racing of finals. We will have a special guest this afternoon. I kindly or rather he kindly, I'm talking about Paolo Marconi, offered to join the media crew as a beach interviewer. So we will have someone on the beach to ask a couple of questions at the end of every final to the winner of every single A final we will have this afternoon. Paolo Marconi, who is currently injured. He's got a broken rib, too much foiling. Unfortunately hit his rib cage. We've got semi-final number 2 coming up. Rika Okuaki, Emma Freya Pedersen, Maria Laura Meta, Duna Gordillo, the technical race 2024 world champion Elene Echeverria, and junior world champion multiple times actually Cecilia Pampinella from Italy. Ooh, that's another big one. I guess Rika, Duna, and Cecilia shouldn't have any problem qualifying there, but it's still very tough competition. Let's see what Elene Echeverria can do on a short sprint course. And off they are. Great start by Rika Okuaki on the right hand side. She's on an SIC Maui board. The athlete from Okinawa, Japan has got a good start. Duna Gordillo in the center of the screen on the NSP is looking good, but look at the outside now, taking a clear lead. She had the best time in the previous race in the quarterfinal. Cecilia Pampinella has got the lead, has got the upper hand, and she's going to cross the line in first place for sure. Rika Okwaki is going to take second, or Nico second with Duna Gordillo. Maybe Duna Gordillo was in just in front. I think Duna could be second. Difficult with that angle, but Cecilia Pampinella, just like in her quarterfinal, had a pretty impressive race. Once again, she is the reigning junior. That's her right there, Cecilia Pampinella from Roma. Now a starboard Dream Team rider, clearly winning that semi-final, and she's got the best time so far in the competition in the open women's field. So let's have a look actually at her time, if that is going to allow me to refresh. We have the time from Chilacochis. So it is indeed Suzac Molinero qualified in third position from in the previous heat. So my eyes did not betray me. Well done. Suzac Molinero third, Claudia Postiglione second, Chilacochis first in the first semi-final. So this is half of the final moving ahead. And we're still waiting for the official times of Rika Okwaki, Duna Gordillo, and Cecilia Pampinella. I think I saw those three at the front of the race, but I just want to have an official confirmation from the judges coming up soon. All right, I can see the junior men's are getting in position for their semi-final, for the first semi-final. However, before moving to that, I would like to see to close the semi-finals, semi-final number 2 of the Open Women's by giving you some official results. That's not coming yet. And here we are. So it is, woo! So completely out of something. Hopefully that's not a mistake. Cecilia Pampinella first, Victoria Sholksova, who was not announced. I think so. I think that's an addition right now, and Duna Gordillo in third. So Cecilia Pampinella, Victoria Sholksova from Slovakia, and Duna Gordillo 1, 2, 3, according to the results I'm seeing right now. And that allows us to move on to... No, hold on. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. Of course that's a mistake. Where is Rika Okwaki? Come on, guys. That's a mistake. Mistake in the results. Did someone help? Mistake in the result on the... There's a mistake in the result, in the official results of the last semi-final. That's wrong. That's not Victoria Sholsova. That's Rika Okwaki. Rika Okwaki. All right. Thank you, Mr. Tolosav, for telling the judges what to do. Come on, guys, give me a thumb up on this one. Okay, so semi-final number 1. Who have we got for the junior men's? Rika Okwaki second is not showing in the results. There's some Slovakian name. Yeah, she was on the start line, and when they showed the results, they replaced her name with another name. and she was second.
E lei è seconda restando. Ok? Sì.
All right, coming up, guys. First semi-final of the junior men's division. I'm sure you can hear what's happening in the background. I'm actually going to post at some point some backstage video of what I'm doing while doing it as a story, just for the fun of it. So, what's happening here? What's happening here? We've got the junior men's who are not lined up anymore. Don't ask me why. But anyway, Matthias Sukup looked pretty impressive in his quarterfinal. From the Czech Republic, I remember saying his name a lot in Sarasota 4 months ago. We've got Luca Del Gatto from Italy. We've got Milot Sitnik from Poland. Gianluca Corriero, he was good. He was good in his quarterfinal. Mattia Michele Lubrano from Italy as well, and Serse Sabato. So 4 Italians, 1 Polish, and 1 Czech athlete. I don't know why. I'm going to inquire as to why they are not lining up right now. Actually, here they are. Here they are coming in. So that would be Matthias Sukup, I guess. So it looks like it's going to be a while before we're going to have our next race. Let me just go have a look. All right, looks like everybody's ready. Matthias Sukup, Luca Del Gatto, Milo Sitnik, Gianluca Corriero, Mattia Michele Lubrano, and Serse Sabato. I believe someone related to Sveva Sabato from Taranto in southern Italy. And up they are. Who's got the best start? Looks like lane number 1 is looking strong indeed with Matthias Sukup on that old NSP board. Still pretty efficient. Ooh, lane number 6, sorry, Gianluca Corriero out of your screen is probably in the lead right now. Yeah, Gianluca in the lead. First position for Gianluca, and second will be Matthias Sukup. It will then be Milo Sitnik from Poland to go to the final, finishing in 3rd position. Obviously that needs to be confirmed, but Italy first, Gianluca Corriero. Czech Republic in 2nd, Matthias Sukup, and Poland in 3rd place. We're going to have definitely an international junior men's final with already those 3 countries represented. Moving on to semi-final number 2, and this is that's Gianluca Corriero. Pretty impressive, huh? He was fast. Definitely impressed me in his previous race. These guys are pretty young, by the way, huh? As young as 13 years old for some of those juniors, and clearly the future of sup racing. So if I keep doing what I'm doing, I'll be seeing these guys in a lot over the next 10 years. And it's interesting to see that all those countries opening up basically to the sport. Definitely a shift. happening between ocean racing and flat water racing over the next 5-6 years, and obviously the ICF has got something to do with that, opening up new territories which are more canoe kayak oriented. All right, have we got our second semi-final ready? I think we do. I think we do. With Mattia Rutiliano. Not everybody quite in place yet, but Mattia Rutiliano will be taking lane number 1. Tatsuma Nishikawa, he was very impressive. Previously, he stopped racing halfway through the course. Basically, he had so much of a lead. So Tatsuma from Japan, Matteo Pernisco, lane number 3. We've got Nikolaos Papadakis from Greece, lane number 4. No, lane number 5. Sorry. Jamal. Oh, I've got a new addition. Daniel Senoglu. Taking lane number 1, so that's new. Daniel Senoglu in 1, and Jamal Mekawi from Italy, lane number 6. Who's got the best start? Woo! Tough to say on that one. It looks like it's number 4, lane number 4. That Tatsuma Nishikawa, the Japanese, indeed. Wow! Look how fast this guy is. He was on the podium yesterday in the Chrono Sup race. We're gonna have to see between lane number 1 and lane number 3. I think we have a top 3. That's Daniel Senoglu from Spain taking the 2nd place, and Matteo Pernisco from Italy taking the 3rd place. So it's Japan, definitely a favorite with the Italian Gianluca Corriero. Japan, Daniel Senoglu, Spain, and another Italian, Matteo Pernisco, will make it through to the final. Well done, you 3. Pretty impressive. I just want to compare the times between Tatsuma from Japan and Gianluca Corriero from Italy, because clearly these two killed the field. And we'll probably fight for 1 and 2 in the upcoming final. Gianluca Corriero had a time of 25.70, and we're waiting for the time of Tatsuma Nishikawa, also a starboard rider. So 25.70, that's Gianluca Corriero. Still waiting for Tatsuma. I have the feeling that was even faster. So results not in yet. Don't know if there's any discussion going on within the judges. So thanks for watching from all around the world. I can see people from Greece, from Spain, from Hungary watching, from Italy. Actually, a lot of these people are are currently here in Comacchio, just next to the lake. Tell us where you're from, guys. Come on, let's make this live stream lively. Or send me some questions. Tell me who do you root for. Tell me what board you are on. I'll be happy to to try and answer, if I can, some of your questions, or commentate on what you're saying. Who are you most impressed with so far, for instance? I have to say Cecilia Pampinella and Tatsuma Nishikawa, as far as I'm concerned. Come on, tell me who you are impressed by. Okay, so we've got I believe, Spanish citizen, Jose Vicente, who's currently in the his Budapest office. That's in Hungary. Aren't you meant to be working, Jose? Thanks for watching. Appreciate. And thanks for the shout out. I hope you're having a good day in the office. I hope you're sitting right next to a window and the sun is shining and warming your face. All right, we've got the time of Tatsuma Nishikawa, and it is a fast time indeed, 44.52. And that's, yeah, definitely faster than Gianluca Corriero. So Tatsuma Nishikawa will definitely walk into the final as the favorite of the junior men's, and we'll be ready for the. I was expecting a junior women's semi-final to take place, but I don't know where is everyone. I'm gonna ask around. Simone? Are we on a break? Really? Okay. You need to tell me. All right, guys, we're on a break. So here I am ranting on. Watching from the UK, Joe Pie. Hello, Joe. How's it going? Hope you guys are good. Having a great time here. Finally back into international sub racing. I'm gonna take a little break. 40 minutes apparently we have until we move on with the junior women's semi-finals. So have fun, guys. Back to you. Back with you in a few minutes. In a few moments. right, welcome back everybody. Back to Comacchio Italia. We are on day 2 of the spring sup race, the first international sup race event of 2025. We're finally back to the start line of an amazing international event. And woo, we have some sun for sure here, but a new invitee this afternoon is the wind. You can see the wind picking up. We have I think our camera people are not ready yet, but we've got our first junior women semi-final. Look at that. Hanna Kaminska, Linda Sirovatkova. I think it's Linda Sirovatkova right now in the lead. Eramia Melakakis, Veva Sabato. We've got Lisa Venturelli in the mix. Oh, that was a little bit... that was a bit too fast. I think Lisa Venturelli finished fourth. Are we in the right? So Hanna Kaminska is definitely through. Hanna Kaminska had a great race. She was in lane number 1. Linda Sirovatkova looked pretty good, but was it Lisa Venturelli who was on the opposite side? We're gonna have some. I apologize for that. I think our camera people were not ready, so it was really hard to grasp what was going on. Should be a slightly better communication between race direction and the media people, but this is not something new as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, welcome back everybody. We're definitely going to be ready for the junior women's final coming up, but semi-final number 2 is coming up. We've got Alexia Soto Sanchez in lane number 1 getting ready. We've got Amelia Moral. She was pretty impressive in her quarterfinal, also from Spain. Then we've got Martina Drobny from Poland, Joanna Papadimitriou from Greece, Sofia Vomvolaki from Greece as well, and Preziosa Chiarelli from Italy. I'm just going to have a quick look back at the previous semi-final just to make sure that we've got our top 3 qualified athletes for the final. That's not the case so far. So semi-final for number 2 for the junior women's and some strong names in that field on your screen right there. So unfortunately, we still haven't got like the drone functioning properly. So we have to do with a couple of beach cameras so far. Hopefully that will improve in the afternoon ASAP, as well as over the next 2 days. Hopefully my commentary helps with understanding where we're standing in terms of the competition and who is doing what. So junior women semi-final number 2, Alexia Soto Sanchez, Amelia Moral, Spain 1 and 2. So that's on your right hand side of your screen. So going from 1 to 6, from right to left when the camera is looking that way. Martina Drobny from Poland in lane number 3. She will Das. Das is a Polish brand that we've been talking about actually last year too. They're getting their game together in the sup race sector, and they're sponsoring the youth team from Poland, and it's working so far with the likes of Hanna Kaminska, Martina Drobny, and so on. So watch out for lane number 1 with Alexia Soto, definitely a favorite for final, but also Preziosa Chiarelli on the other side from Italy, lane number 6. I think Preziosa Chiarelli has got the upper hand, but also Amelia Moral now making her efforts. So I think we've got an equal 3 between lane 6, 1 and 2, with Martina Drobny, Joanna Papadimitriou in the back. Oh, actually losing her stance. Martina Drobny, it's going to be Alexia Soto and Amelia Mora, the two Spanish on the left-hand side, and most likely making it through to the final on the other side, Preziosa Chiarelli, lane number 6. I'm wondering about Ioana Papidimitriou, who came back strong in the last 10 meters. So this definitely needs clarification, confirmation, official confirmation. And it looks like there's a bit of talking here, so some unhappy people. I think Martina Drobny was definitely squeezed between two athletes, between the Spaniards Amelia Moral and between the Greek Ioana Papadimitriou. Let's go back to that first semi-final of the junior women's 100-meter sprint. We have in first place Hanna Kaminska, indeed Lisa Venturelli. I got this right. The third place is taken by Sveva Sabato from Italy as well. She's from Taranto. She's one of the young phenomenon to definitely keep an eye on for future racing. So we've got a Polish and two Italians going to the final as far as the first semi-final of the junior women is concerned, and in the second semi-final, two Spanish, Alexia Soto and Amelia Moral, and it is indeed Ioana Papadimitriou and not Preziosa Chiarelli. They are very, very close to each other, less than half a second, but it is the Greek who's got the first place. So one Polish, two Italians, two Spanish, and one Greek in the final coming up. We're moving on to the sprint 40 plus men semi-final number 1 with Reza Naziri, Balatsili, Roberto Ventriglia, Dan Miller, the Canadian NSP rider, Narsi Madedu, Italy, Nicola Massi, Italy. So actually 4 sub racers from Italy in this first 40 plus men semi-final, and one from Hungary, but that's Balatsili, and one from Canada, that's Dan Miller. I think the guys are ready. Let's have a look. All right, they're being told to actually come back because they are moving forward. Lane number 5 is asked to come back, and that's Narsi Madedu from Italy. I think he's pretty fast starter, this one. Okay, there's the judges are calling once again all 5 athletes back to the pontoon. Everybody's pretty eager, but they need to be disciplined. This is the ICF. You have to be disciplined. And off they are. Reza Naziri, lane number 1, has got a good start on a starboard. Reza Naziri in the lead now, clearly. Former paddling companion of Leonika a few years back. That's Reza Naziri right there, first position. In second, I believe it's Balat's. Narsi Madedu second. Dan Miller, maybe. I think it's the gentleman on the right-hand side. That's Nicola Massi. I think Nicola Massi will have the third place. I think Nicola Massi will have the third place because he stopped paddling before Dan Miller, who came back strong, but perhaps not strong enough. Obviously, this needs to be confirmed with the official results. But well done, Reza Naziri. Clearly a strong contender for the men's final after what he's just done, a full board length ahead of Narsi Madedu from Italy, and most likely Nicola Massi, but it could also be Dan Miller taking the third place. Top 3 move to the final. This is the rule. So semi-final number 2 coming up with from Israel, taking position right now on the right-hand side of your screen, Eran Kanias. From Italy, lane number 2, Angelo De Gregorio. From Spain, but originally from Ukraine, Artem Avramenko, lane number 3. From Slovenia, lane number 4, Mr. Rok Puvar from Ljubljana, the Slovenian capital. From Italy, Lenny Brevi Morris, lane number 5, I guess on an infinity board. And from Italy again, Elia Venturi on a starboard. Actually, that was the starboard. The red nose is not an infinity board, it's a starboard on the left hand side. And Lenny Brevi, I'm not sure what he's on. All right, fast start for these guys. With a good start by Elia Venturi on the outside, but taking central stage, lane number 3, that's Artem Avramenko. Of course, he is one of the favorite, if not the favorite, of this 40-plus men's division. Artem Avramenko now pushing hard. Look at what he's doing to the field, just crushing it. 3 boards length. That was a fast finish. We've got Elia Venturi taking second place, and I think it's a rapid sup board in the middle. It's got to be Rok Puvar. I think that's Rok Puvar in third, taking the third place. So well done, Artem Avramenko on that Sonova board. Now established in, residing in Spain, but he's been a Sonova athlete for a couple of years now. Well done. Let's see if we got the results of the previous semi-final. So Reza Naziri finished in 27.70. So I don't know if you can tell, but the times are slightly slower than this morning, and that's because you have a 10 knot, 5 to 10 knot wind coming from the side, from the right hand side. For the athletes. So it is confirmed that it is Dan Miller who is taking the third place. So Reza Naziri, Nassim Adedou and Dan Miller, and therefore not Nicolas Massi. Well done. Dan, you're through to the final. And confirmation of Artem Avramenko, Elia Venturi, and indeed Rok Puvar from Slovenia taking top 3 spots, and therefore their qualifications to the final. Coming up, the first open man semi-final, guys. Come on, this is getting interesting. I mean, it was previously, but it's even more interesting when you have someone like Andre Crater, the reigning fastest man in the world, basically, the reigning open man world champion. Andre Crater on the start line. It's always an epic moment. And not just because he's a great athlete, but also because he's a fantastic person, a great human being, with a tough job to handle, as well as being an athlete. He has to deliver some rented sup race gear, boards and paddles through the sports camp's rental service. All right. We've got Andre Crater, Tommaso Pampinella, Ruslan Husseinov, the underdog from Poland, Fiden Dukas from Greece, Aaron Sanchez from Spain. Whoa, Fiden Dukas? Fiden Dukas? I thought Fiden was disqualified previously, so there must have been some... he was definitely dropped out in the... dropped behind during the previous quarterfinal. So there must have been some protests here. I don't know. Well, I guess in favor of Fiden, because he was definitely not in a good position on the finish line. Aaron Sanchez, lane number 5, the starboard Tiki Dream Team racer. Norman Weber from Germany, lane number 6. He'll be racing on a Holo Lightboard Corp. Aaron Sanchez starboard, Andre Crater starboard. Great start by Andre Crater, lane number 1. Look at that on the right hand side of your screen. This could be a final. We've got an unknown Polish athlete. That's Ruslan Husseinov, probably a former sprint canoe champion. But what is Andre Crater doing there at the front? Just magic skills. It even stops racing. Norman Weber finishes second. That's an amazing result. Way ahead, actually, of Aaron Sanchez, most likely taking the third place, but that needs to be confirmed. Tommaso Pampinella looked pretty good too, so it could be a match between Tommaso Pampinella and Aaron Sanchez for the third place. Obviously, we don't have the drone, so we couldn't have a flat finish line angle in order to tell you exactly what happened. Well done to Andre Crater. However, the sprint world champion doesn't disappoint today. He keeps delivering the top scores of the day in the open men's division. He is very easily qualified for the big final. Let me just remind you that earlier on the big upset, as far as I'm concerned anyway, was the fact that Kotaro Miyahira, one of the fastest Japanese athletes, was basically finished fourth, and therefore didn't even qualify for the semis. So yeah, that was a bit of an upset. Moving on to the semi-final number 2 with Filippo Mercuriali, lane number 1, Manuel Oyuela, lane number 2, Sergio Cantoral from Spain as well, lane number 3, Donato France from the Netherlands in the middle, lane number 4, Davide Alpino and Nicolo Rico. Who's got the best start? It looks like Manuel Oyuela, lane number 2, is going to take this one. 2 and 3 in the lead, or 2 and 4. Donato France coming back. No, Donato France is at the back. So that would be lane number 5, Davide Alpino looking strong. Ooh, it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight between Sergio Cantoral and... actually, Sergio Cantoral is through. Davide Alpino is probably through as well. It's going to be tough for Filippo Mercuriali. He had a pretty good competition so far, but I think he was behind. Manuel Oyuela, though, doesn't disappoint either. He's probably the second best performer of the day behind Andre Crater, and we expect the hierarchy observed at the last ICF World Championship to be repeated today, given how strong Andre Crater is looking today, and Manuel Oyuela, who was second last year in the open men's sprint at the World Championship in Sarasota, is looks like he's set to be on the podium, but to take the second place. But you know what? Let's not do the match before the match. Let's go back to semi-final number 1 with some top the top results. So yes, Andre Crater is through. Norman Weber, very, very surprising. Norman Weber is in second, and Ruslan Husseinov is confirmed as the third to qualify. So that's we've got an underdog from Poland, Ruslan Husseinov, taking basically the third place, in the behind Norman Weber for a qualification in the open men's final behind Andre Crater, and I'm waiting for the open men semi-final. I'm waiting for the results, and here they are. Results of semi-final number 2, Manuel Oyuela, indeed, Sergio Cantoral, Spain and Spain, 1 and 2. And who got third? It is indeed Davide Alpino from Italy, in front of Filippo Mercuriali, Donato France and Nicolo Rico. Those last 3 are unfortunately not through. Woo! We're going to have a big final, big men's final with Andre Crater, Norman Weber, Ruslan Husseinov, Manuel Oyuela, Sergio Cantoral, and Davide Alpino. Moving on now to the U14, the under 14 boys. with 4 young athletes: Francesco Rossi, Pasquale Maria Grimaldi. From Greece, Nikolai Vutsarakis. From Poland, Mikolai Micek. All right, I'm gonna let you enjoy those images. I don't know much about these guys, so well, what I can say right now is that Mikolai Vutsarakis is definitely the strongest. Look at those kids. We're talking about under 14 athletes here. Look at that technique. Look at that control. Even the 4th athlete has got an amazing technique. So that's very, very good. Well done, Nikolai Vutsarakis, on that ever-ready 14-foot board. Looked super strong. Amazing technique already. Under 14 boys. So Greece has got a very strong team, big contingent of athletes of all ages. All right, moving on to the U14 semi-final number 2 with from Italy, the young Alexander Salata. From Greece, Giorgos Kavassis. From Italy again, Mattia Tugnoli Peron. This is the son of Simone Tugnoli Peron, the president of the Delta Sub Club, the organizing club. And lane number 4, there's no lane number 4. Yeah, lane number 4, Fabio Salinari. Look at that, guys. You would have seen that a few years back and you have thought, okay, these are professional athletes. Look how strong these guys are. This is huge. Pretty impressive technique. These guys are actually taking SUP as their main sport, and they are doing that in numbers, proving that the future of our beloved sport is really bright. I mean, even the 4th guy has got a very good technique, once again. But I do remember that little one over there. Super fast guy. On the 1-sup board, that's the Edge Pro, that's the Australian brand. Paul and Angie Jackson's baby. Paul and Angie Jackson, who also known as Jacko and Angie, who were part of a large group of international racers close to 10 years ago. Who were, no, actually 10 years ago, who were touring the world, to going to all the major international events. Before they sort of retired and decided to stay at home, create their own brand, and basically paddle at home more than anything. Hello, Angie and Paul. It's been a while. All right, so what is the time for these guys? So Fabio Salinari, who's just crossed the finish line, finished in 32 seconds. So that's a pretty good time. 32 seconds, 81. And just before that, the Greek Nikolai Vutsarakis finished in 28:91. All right, who have we got here on the screen? And we've got the under 14 girls. From Greece, Antonia Lavrano. From lane number 1, sorry, Francesca Scognamiglio, lane number 2. Vittoria Triunfo, lane number 3, and Maja Buerek from Poland. Francesca Maria Grimaldi from Italy as well. So lane number, is it lane number 3? Difficult to say right here. Ooh, falling down! Totally lost her balance. Still staying at the front though. Look how good, how strong these young athletes, female athletes are. Just amazing. The Polish athlete Maja Buerek fell or almost fell in, and that didn't stop her from actually taking the win. Right next to the Francesca Grimaldi on her right hand side, who finished second. So well done you two. All right, I'm going to leave you guys for a few minutes. I'm going to brief our friend Paolo Marconi on the job that he's got to do for us. Thank you very much, Paolo, in advance for standing at the on the finish line, ready to greet some finishers, some top finishers for the A final, which are starting, I guess, pretty soon. After the U14, we're gonna have our first finals. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. guys, we're back with the semi-final, I guess number one of the U12 under 12 girls, with the win by taken by Giulia Bassiano. We had in this heat Silvia Adamo, Elisa Silva dos Santos, and Adele Caldara. I was out for a little bit, just to out of the booth, just to speak to Paolo Marconi, who's one of the, as you know, one of the top Italian athletes. Unfortunately, he's injured. He's got a broken rib, but that's lucky for us, because we need a beach interviewer. So we in a couple of heats, we're gonna start with our finals, and we're gonna have 10 minutes between every single race. So that's plenty of time for us to interview the winners. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if we're gonna wait so long, because that's quite a big gap. But yeah, we'll try to fit in the space. Basically, 10 minutes is a little bit too long for 30 seconds, 30-second race. So we've got now coming up the semi-final number 2 for the U12 girls, with Maria Rita Sibilla, Carolina Corra, Rebecca Madedu. It looks like lane number 1, Maria Rita Sibilla, is in the lead, and it's well, obviously the two should be through to the semi-final, to the final, if they do take indeed the top 3. Once again, under 12, so we're talking about 10 years old, 11 years old, and 12 years old athletes. Look at that choke stroke, inspired by Connor Baxter, most likely. Well done, Maria Rita Sibilla. That was lane number 1, and look at that small figure of an athlete, finishing in second place. Well done. You guys make me happy, as our sport has got some new blood coming in, and I can see that has been the trend for the past 3 years, really. So that's very, very good news for all of us. I visited places this winter, Guadeloupe and Tahiti, where stand-up paddle racing has almost completely disappeared, and the people there, because they are busy doing other things, busy doing other sports, think that it's the case worldwide, and that's not the case at all. I actually read a study from not so long ago, from a year ago, saying that the sales were actually pretty big worldwide, and that's not what everyone sees. I mean, maybe not in the sup race world, but that was a generic report on stand-up paddling as a whole. And you hear quite a lot of negative things, but as in the sport is dying and that kind of thing. But I can tell you that that's not what I see. I see new territories all the time being opened. ICF has got to do definitely something to do with this. We'll have our first final of the day, guys, the 60 plus men's final, and this is the first, actually, the 60 plus men category. Reinhold Weitz, Ricardo Violet, Maurizio Candino, Alexander Gabler, Vincenzo Del Monaco, Arne Dunzinger. Who's going to take it? It looks like lane number 4 has got a pretty good start. That's Alexander Gabler. He was pretty impressive before. But don't rule out, on the left-hand side of your screen, Arne Dunzinger, lane number 6, also from Germany. So it's Germany 1 and 2 right now. Arne Dunzinger looks like he's got the upper end, but who's making a big comeback? It is Alexander Gabler. It's still Arne Dunzinger, I think, in first position, so taking the first place. Come on, cameraman, where are you going? Come on. No, that's not where the action is. That's what we want to see. Thank you very much. Arne Dunzinger from Germany, the winner, the first champion of the day, the Spring Sup Race 60 plus men's champion. in front of Alexander Gabler, who took the third place. Maybe another German. Not completely sure there. I only saw 1 and 2, as our cameraman was having a bit of a feat. And once again, come on. All right, we need to see the action, guys. And maybe an opportunity for our first interview of the day by our friend Paolo Marconi. It would be great if Paolo could interview on Dunzinger, the first winner of the day in the sprint discipline. On Dunzinger in the 60 plus men's division has just won his I guess first 60 plus men's spring sub race title here. Well done. We would be good to have Paolo Marconi interview on Dunzinger in the next few seconds. I think that's coming. I think I recognize Paolo's stop right here. There you go. Andenzinger being followed by our stalking midget.
Congratulations for this great win. You had a really fast race.
There you go,
What's your feeling about the final?
Oh, I'm happy now. The weather is fine. My feeling, I'm 100% lucky. I win in the over 60 dimension, and it's the first year I'm in this age group. And good paddlers around me, good vibes in Italy. I like it. And tonight I eat a big pizza.
Yeah, we're really happy for your performance. You paddled really great.
Thank you
And
very
it was a pleasure to witness this win.
much. Thank
Good.
you. I'm
Enjoy the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao.
Wanna say a word at home?
Ja, also an alle, die mich kennen in Deutschland, es ist super, dass ihr zuschaut. Folgt uns auf Instagram, auf Facebook. Italien ist super. Next time, alle müssen zum Spring Race kommen. Perfekt.
Thank you. Thank you. Congrats again.
Grazie mille. Thank you. Dankeschön, Andenzinger. Thank you very much, Paolo Marconi, for that great intervention there. You're going to be much needed over the next 2 hours with plenty of finals coming up. We've got the next one, which is the 50 plus men's final coming up. Let me just see. Oh no, we've got a 60 plus women's final first, of course. And that's coming up very soon. With on the start line, Giancarla Scagio, Edith Telad from France. That's Ludovic Telad's mom. And we've got from Israel, Debbie Blumenthal. But let's have a look at the official results of the first final of the day in the 60 plus men's division. Andenzinger, first indeed, 29 seconds, 34. Alexander Gabler, also Germany, 30 seconds, 68. And Riccardo Violet from Italy, 34, 11.11. So Germany and Italy, these are the first medals of the day. Gold, silver and bronze for Germany and Italy. Well done, you three. And we're moving on, I guess, to the second final of the day, the 60 plus women's division, being introduced for the first time here in Comacchio at the Spring Sup Race. Well done. That could mean potentially that this division make its first appearance on the World Championship in Abu Dhabi this coming autumn, at the end of October. We've got Giancarla Scagio, Edith Telad, Debbie Blumenthal. I don't know if the race direction can hear me. I don't know. I know that the planning was is to be respected and so on. But really, that 10-minute gap between every single final, as far as I'm concerned, is way too much. So, you know what? I'm actually going to run and speak to Simone and speak to the judges, because really, I think we could trim that down to 5 minutes. And maybe I can, shorten that afternoon, and maybe I can go for a paddle myself. That would be good. All right, let me go for a quick run. Okay, we're ready for our second final, and we have our three women: Giancarla Scaggio, Edith Tolad. Ooh, Edith Tolad flying out of the gates on her Sonova board. Edith Tolad, Debbie Blumenthal looks a little stronger than Giancarla Scaggio in lane number 3, so we're gonna have a clear domination by Edith Tolad. Not surprisingly, she's a strong athlete and a regular one as well. Been paddling for many years now. Edith Tolad on the Sonova. Clear win for the French athletes from from near Geneva. She's on the just at the border with Switzerland. Guys, come on, guys! Only 52 people watching right now on Facebook. That's crazy. We're talking about the first big international sup race event of the year, and at final stage. It's time for sharing again that live stream. Come on, do it, guys. This is happening now. I'm actually going to do that as I speak with the group called Sup Race World, which I created a couple of years ago. It's got 8,000 followers. So I'll be doing that right now, and I guess Paolo Marconi is going to take it away, speaking to Edith Tolad, the winner in the 60+ women's division. All right, we've got
Edith, congrats for your win in your final. How do you feel?
I feel well. I'm not sure I was very well start, but after I take my rhythm, and after it was good.
Yeah, you dominate the race. Congrats again. And
you will see for the next day maybe will be more difficult. I don't know, because it's only 100. It's not it's a short races, but after I will see.
Yeah.
And I hope to continue like that.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. For those who don't know, Edith is also the mother of Lido, a great friend and great elite paddlers. So how do you feel of racing in family?
I think I was very well training by my son Ludovic, with a very good coach. So I'm training a lot.
Yeah, that's so good to see the family paddling together and training together. So congrats again.
Thank
and
you very much.
I hope for more of this to you in the next few days.
Thank you. Bye.
Ciao, ciao.
All right, guys. Thank you very much, Paolo Marconi. Moving on to the 50+ men's final. We are a few seconds away from the start with Gabor Zerdaheli, Thomas Dura, Mark Forrester, Norbert Hurdle, Daniele Cani, and Victor Zollner just a few seconds away for the 50+ men's 100-meter final. And off they go. The favorites are in the center, Mark Forrester and Norbert Hurdle. Don't rule out Daniele Cani from Italy on in lane number 5. But look at lane number 6. That's Victor Zollner on the SIC Maui board. Mark Forrester from Barcelona on the starboard in the middle, side by side with Norbert Hurdle from Austria. It's a fight now between Hungary and Spain for that win. I think Victor Zollner's got it. But that's down to the angle. I think Mark Forrester got second. And Norbert Hurdle got third. I think we've got Hungary, Spain, and Austria on the podium in the 50+ men's division today in Comacchio. This was the final of the 50 plus men's division 100-meter sprints. And Paolo Marconi will take it away soon with the winner, which needs to be confirmed. I'm pretty sure that was Victor Zollner. I did see a little hand going up, so a bit of a claim for Victor Zollner on the SIC Maui board in lane number 6. And Mark Forrester was in the center. He was in the lead for a while, but Victor Zollner made a big push in the last 20 meters to, I believe, take the win. But the camera angle was could make me lag right now, so I'm not entirely sure. And while the 50 plus women's final is taking position, we should have our Paolo Marconi interviewing the winner. And I think they're ready to go. They look like they're ready to go. We've got Beatriz Canudas Pujol from Spain, Diva Hatami from Israel, Silvia Canudas Pujol, same family most likely, from Spain, Sara Odera from Italy in lane number 4, Merce Batido Riabres from Spain, lane number 5, and Polona Pushlia in lane number 6. He hasn't even started the interview, so maybe we should go now. He hasn't even started with the interview. Let's go now. Yes.
5 seconds for the start.
Roberto, priority race, huh? Always the priority is the race. All right, here we go. Trying to do 20 things at the same time, so it's hard to follow, but we'll be all right. 50 plus women's final, and Diva Atami in lane number 2 looks like she's the strongest, as well as on the outside, Polona Puslia from Slovenia on the Sonova board, but it's getting close with Diva Atami now potentially taking the first place. Polona Puslia still pushing hard. 1 and 2, it looks like it's going to be divided between Slovenia and Israel. Not sure about 3, because these women were in the same pocket on the same line. Sara Odera, maybe Silvia Canudas Pujol. Tough to call it. Don't even know who's got the win between Polona and Diva. They're definitely going to fall in an embrace right now. I'll give them a high five. Well done. I don't know who got the win. That will be confirmed in a... well, Polona looks pretty happy. But I think at this stage they don't even know themselves. I think they don't know more than I do. Nobody's really claiming it. Nobody's really lifting their hands up as a sign of victory. No, showing their teeth, synonymous with a big smile on their face. So we're gonna have to wait. I might actually find out before them by updating those results on my screen, those live results on my screen. All right, Diva Atami confirmed as the winner. Oh, wow. And the time is so close, 35:39 versus 35:87 for Polona Puslia. So it is Israel in first place. She'll be pleased with that. Diva Atami, winner of the Spring Sup Race Sprint discipline, Polona Puslia from Slovenia in second, and in third place, Silvia Canudas Pujol. Moving on to the 40 plus men's final 100 meters. Reza Naziri was very impressive in his semi-final in lane number 1. He's still in lane number 1. That seems to be working for him. Dan Miller, Canada, lane number 2. Narsi Madedu from Italy, lane number 3. Artem Avramenko, the favorite at this stage, lane number 4. Rock Puvar from Slovenia, lane number 5. And Elia Venturi from Italy in lane number 6. I look forward to that battle between lane number 4 and 1, the two winners of the previous semi-finals. And you can see some volunteers are helping out just behind them, holding the boards, just for them to stay steady. The wind has been the novelty this afternoon, bringing, as you can see, changing the shape of the lake, which was super glassy when we started this morning at 9 o'clock. And now there's a bit of a wind swell coming from the right hand side, and therefore pushing the nose of the boards to their left, to the left of the athletes. So still waiting for I think we're missing out an athlete here. It could be that Artem Avramenko is missing. Are we waiting for him, or has he pulled out? There's definitely a hole between lane number 4 and lane number 6, and that would be Rock Puvar from Slovenia. So Reza Naziri again, Italy. Dan Miller, Canada. Narsi Madedu. Here comes Rock Puvar. That's it. You're late at the party. Don't miss the final. That'd be a bit silly. So 3 Italians, 1 Canadian, 1 Spanish, and 1 Slovenian athlete. Rock Puvar, I think he's got a rapid sup, a black rapid sup, which is a I can't remember where these guys were from. Rapid sup, Hungary, maybe. All right, good start there by Artem Avramenko, lane number 4. That's him in the middle of your screen. Very strong on that Sonova. Come on, is that slow motion action there? Come on, let's go back to normal space. Artem Avramenko finally. Wow, look at the huge lead he's got when he crosses the line. I think second place will be that starboard in lane number 2 or number 3. Was that Dan Miller? That wasn't a starboard. He's not supposed to be on starboard. Was it Narsi Madedu then? Who? Difficult one to call this one, with clearly those screen problems. I don't know about you, but I had my screen frozen in the middle of the race, so we only saw bits of the finish. But Artem Avramenko didn't disappoint. He was preparing for this. He got it. Well done. Great start of the season for the Ukrainian slash Spanish citizen Artem Avramenko, former canoe sprint champion, who is picking up gold on his first day. Well done. Next race is the 40 plus women's final. Roberto, what's happening with the interviews? Yeah. We're ready to go. All right, we've got a new final coming up, and that's the 40 plus women's sprint 100 meter final with Kirsten Lefeld from Germany, Verity Thomas from Great Britain, Lorenza Cruciani from Italy, Vera Lemeca, Roslyn Andres Estares, and Claudia Lucchetta, all four from Italy. There's going to be a big battle for sure between these 6 athletes. Verity Thomas looked pretty impressive, but I think there was a bit of a protest from Vera Lemeca for some reason in a previous race. Let's hope we have our drone back all the way to the end of the day for some much better images of the racing this afternoon. Lane number 1, Kirsten Lefel. She is a US citizen now, actually, so she has a dual citizenship, Germany and USA. Verity Thomas from the Channel Islands, Great Britain, in lane number 2. We have Lorenza Cruciani, lane number 3, on a starboard wearing blue. Lane number 3, Vera Lemeca on an NSP board wearing a Tolosup visor hat. Thank you very much, Vera Lemeca, for the support. That's a bit of pocket money for us. Roslyn Andres Estares from Italy on an infinity board, and Claudia Lucchetta, who lives in the Canary Islands, but she is from Italy, in lane number 6. I think we've lost the drone image once again, which is weird because I can see a drone flying over there. All right, who's got the best start? Lorenza Cruciani looks like she's in a pretty good position. Verity Thomas hasn't got the best start, I have to say, surprisingly, because she did really well in her previous race in the semi-final. It looks like lane number 1, Kirsten Marina Lefeld from Germany/USA, is in good position to be on the podium. On the outside, though, Claudia Lucchetta, the Italian established in the Canary Islands, is taking the win, I think. Yes, Claudia Lucchetta is the winner, followed by Kirsten Marina Lefeld from Germany, I believe. And who took third? Maybe Lorenza Cruciani, maybe Verity Thomas. That needs to be confirmed. The camera angle was not accurate enough for us to see what happened. So Artem Avramenko, Nancy Madedu, and Dan Miller. This is the podium of the 40 plus men's final. It was indeed Dan Miller. What threw me off is the fact that I think he was on a starboard? That's odd. That's definitely a die-hard NSP rider. So I wouldn't. Maybe I need more coffee. Sorry, guys. We need to rewatch that at some point. Let's see if we've got the results, the official results for the 40 plus women's final. Meanwhile, the U14 boys, so under 14 boys, 100 meter final is taking position. Pasquale Maria Grimaldi, lane number 1, Italy. Nikolai Votsadakis, Greece, lane number 2. Georgos Kavassis, lane number 3, also from Greece. Mattia Tugnoli Peron, that's Simone's son. Lane number 4. Mikolaj Micek from Poland, lane number 5. And lane number 6, Fabio Salinari. Under 14 boys, 100-meter final. 6 athletes ready to battle it out for supremacy here in Comacchio on Lago delle Nazioni. All right, off they are. Lane number 1 is looking good with Pasquale Maria Grimaldi as well as lane number 6, Fabio Salinari. Lane number 2 now, pushing hard to push himself at the front. Lane number 2, that would be Nikolai Voutsarakis. I think is taking the lead now. Clearly, actually, on that Infinity Ever Ready with a snake technique. Lane number 1 in second position. With that would be Pasquale Maria Grimaldi, and probably lane number 6 taking third. That would be Fabio Salinaris, but I think it is the Greek Nikolai Voutsarakis. Oh,
What do you think about the location, the event? You enjoying?
So beautiful. Like I like that everything's right here. Beautiful weather, perfect flat water. I'll definitely be back.
Great. So good luck for the rest of the races, and hope to see you soon on the podium for the next ones.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Kirsten, and thank you very much, Paolo, for this. So it looks like Kirsten is indeed the winner in the 40 plus women's. We're talking about the athlete from representing Germany, but from Chicago, USA. That's where she's been living for the past 20 years. Well done, Kirsten, for that first place, just in front of Claudia Lucchetta, the Italian sup racer established in the Canary Islands, Spain. Verity Thomas will be pleased with a third place, especially with her start, which was not amazing, I have to say. Verity from Great Britain is taking third. So we've got Germany, Italy, and Great Britain in the 40 plus women's division. Well done, you three. And moving on to under 14 girls, I suppose. All right. And we've got the results confirmed for the U14 boys, and that is indeed Nikolai Voutsarakis from Greece taking the win in 30 seconds and 25. Pasquale Maria Grimaldi, Italy. Fabio Salinari, Italy as well. Well done, Greece, Italy, and Italy. Now, what's coming up? The U14 girls final, taking position right now. I hope I can give you the list of athletes. We've got Antonia Lavranu in lane number 1, Maja Buerek from Poland, lane number 2, Francesca Maria Grimaldi in lane number 3. Lane number 2 looking strong with Maja Buerek. She's the athlete who lost her balance earlier on. while still winning her semi-final, and she is clearly in the lead now. Maya Buerek. Ah, that's a much better view. Thank you very much. She actually moved from lane 2 to lane 1. Maya. Who have we got in second? It looks like it's going to be lane number 4. And Dimitria Papadimitriou taking the second place. In third place, that would be lane number 3, Francesca Maria Grimaldi, I believe. All this is needs to be confirmed, but yes, Maya Buerek. Maya Buerek, Francesca Grimaldi in third, and Dimitria Papadimitriou in second.
La finale under 12, ci abbiamo corsia numero 1 Martino Carvelli, corsia numero 2 Samuele Brevi,
some athletes warming up right here. Welcome to Lago delle Nazioni. This is about a 7-kilometer long lake, artificial lake, I believe. And it's part of the this great holiday resort, Spiaggia Romea, where we are all staying, or most of us are staying. It's going to be a little while before the next race, which is going to be the under 12 boys final with 5 Italian racers looking for gold in the sprint today. You've got to be impressed with the level of these racers already. Under 12-year-old boys with a faultless technique, just ready for their muscles to grow, and definitely the future of sub racing. So we've got Martino Carubelli, lane number 1, Samuele Brevi, lane number 2, Riccardo Mazzini, lane number 3, Valerio Voltasio, lane number 4, and Matteo Sciurti, lane number 5. We're just a few seconds from... Oh, they are, actually. Lane number 3, great start in the middle of your screen. Lane number 3 and 5. That is Riccardo Mazzini and Matteo Sciurti. We're talking about 10-year-old, 11-year-old and 12-year-old boys who are really paddling fast. That's an infinity board on the front. That's lane number 5 with a slight advantage now, actually extending his lead over lane number 3. So Matteo Sciurti is going to get it ahead of Riccardo Mazzini, lane number 3, who's going to take third. Lane number 1 is taking third. That's Martino Carubelli on a NSP board, I believe. Yes, NSP. At the end, we've got Paolo Marconi there with the winner.
Okay, great performance. You dominate the race with a great performance, great paddling. Do you want to say something to your house, to your home?
Thank you so much. No, pozdrawiam moich rodziców, przyjaciół. No i chyba to tyle.
Good. Keep paddling, going strong. Until next time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Maya.
Thank you.
Thank you, Paolo Marconi.
Okay.
We're getting ready for the under 12 girls final, and whoa, that's an interesting fact. You've got 5 athletes in the under 12 boys final, but you've got 6 of them in the under 12 girls final. That's a sort of stats that make us happy. Shows that the interest within the The female athletes is definitely growing for sub racing. Another positive sign, optimistic sign for the future. Giulia Basciano, Silvia Adamo, Adele Caldara, Maria Rita Sibila, Caroline Corra, Rebecca Madedu. 6 Italian young sub racers who are ready to go in a few seconds. Look at that stance, just like professionals. That infinity board is looking fast in lane number 3 already, but lane number 1 has got the fastest start. That's Giulia Basciano, lane number 1. Lane number 2 finally into full action. That's Silvia Adamo on the NSP. Lane number 3 on the Infinity, digging deep, as you can see, in on the Infinity Blackfish. That's Adele Caldara, but it is clear domination by Giulia Basciano, crossing the line in first, followed by Silvia Adamo and Adele Caldara. 1, 2, 3 for lanes 1, 2, and 3. Congratulations, Giulia Basciano, the Spring Step Race champion for 2025.
Di dove sei, Matteo?
Winner
Grande, con Mario ti alleni?
Sono 7 anni. Come on, take it away, Paolo Marconi, take it away.
Ciao Matteo, bellissima gara, vittoria meritatissima, come ti senti?
Mi sento bene e devo recuperare un po' di fiato, però è stata una gara molto tosta, perché mi sono visto l'avversario a fianco, perché ho girato veloce gli occhi alla fine e quindi mi è venuta la cattiveria di sprintare fino all'ultimo.
Grande, così si fa. Vuoi dire qualcosa a casa, agli amici, a qualcuno?
Saluto solo 2 persone che per me sono importanti, che mi hanno aiutato a venire qui: mio padre e mia madre. Ciao!
Grandissimo, continua così.
E anche il mio maestro Mario, il mio allenatore.
Grande, mitico, batti 5.
Grazie Paolo, and grazie Matteo Ciurti, the winner in the under 12 boys division today. Fantastic work, fantastic result. And we've got a 3-minute break before the next race. So giving you the result of the under 12. For the podium, Matteo Ciurti, we've just seen him, Riccardo Mazzini second, and Martino Cardubelli was third, all Italians. And the results confirmed also for the under 12 girls. Giulia Basciano in first, Silvia Adamo in second, and Adele Caldara in third. We're going to have our final B for the junior men's, junior boys, in just a few minutes. With Mattia Rotiliano. Ah, we've got our...
Com'è? Bellissima,
benissimo,
Ho visto.
non l'avevo mai fatta di mettere
From Italy.
Veramente
winner
bello.
È proprio bella.
Under 12.
Una botta di adrenalina, no?
Esatto.
Come on, Paolo Marconi, take it away.
Bravissima Giulia Basciano, primo posto in questa sprint. Era la prima volta che gareggiavi su questa distanza?
È la prima volta che faccio i 100 metri e sono bellissima. Mi piacciono molto gli sprint e 100 metri è ancora più bello, perché proprio devi dare tutto, devi esprimerti al massimo, non devi dire niente. Sì, mi piacciono molto gli sprint.
Bene, una bella scarica di adrenalina. Complimenti. Vuoi dire qualcosa a casa, amici, famiglia, salutare qualcuno?
Vi voglio tutti tanto bene, grazie a tutti, ciao mamma.
Bene, buon recupero e ci vediamo nelle prossime gare.
Sì, ci vediamo domani, grazie, ciao.
Ciao ciao.
Grazie and congratulations, Giulia. Thank you, Paolo. That was great. And in 1 or 2 minutes, we're going to have our B final for the junior boys with Mattia Rutiliano, Nicolaos Papadakis, Mattia Michele Lubrano, Luca Del Gato, Serse Sabato, and Jamal Mekawi.
Well done, Julia, in the under 12 division. We're gonna be back in a few seconds with the B final of the junior men's.
Ciao a te,
Ciao!
Alberto Vignano.
Ah,
Come stai? Ciao, bene, bene, grazie.
Eh?
Tu?
bene,
Ok.
bene, grazie.
Adesso vado a scaricare due robe e dopo vengo qui che parliamo un attimo.
Oh, ok.
La regione, il bando. Dopo ti spiego.
Oh, ok. Scusa, sì.
Un quarto ci sono gli open men e i master woman. Gli open men e i master donne. Poi invertito dopo. Una sventarata. Non vanno la mattina alle 8 e se ne lo vedo a inizio mattina. Facciamo il cambio quindi. Non c'è rimasto niente, ma hanno approfittato. No, stai tranquillo che qualcosa mi trovo io. Vieni Ricchi. Vieni, venga.
Simone, ma non è amico. Se rotta le scatole ho avuto l'avevo intuito.
9:45, 11:15. 11:15 e basta. Sì, e poi ci sono alternanti 10 minuti nelle categorie dei bambini. Quindi 11 e mezza. L'uno è finito teoricamente.
No, per Francesco, però raccomando a Francesco che dico, se non viene il presidente, manda il vicepresidente, non mandare con tutto rispetto a Francesco che ti deve dire Francesco, non ha potere decisionale, è un portavoce, che come se parla con me pure io gli posso dare interesse. Sì, ma io già sta cosa con me ma io gli ho detto guarda che io ci sto mettendo la mia, ma voi ci mettete pure la faccia, soprattutto lui che è dentro l'ICF, dico, a me dice alla fine non vi conosco, dico già hanno fatto queste cose con lui è difficile, poi adesso insomma in questa cosa del Covid ma dico questa cosa che è entrato nell'ottica del Covid, che non si dice questa cosa, non si può parlare, quindi io a Pamela sono stato da Pamela neanche con niente, però Pamela è il presidente amministrativo, capito?
Okay, yes, I say to you. Can you wait now? No.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Spring Sup Race. Day number 1 or day number 2, depends on how you take it. Yesterday we had actually a first day of a fun race. So I guess today is day number 2, but day number 1 of the ICF event, which is starting with the sprints, a day dedicated to the sprints. And we are entering the third and last phase of the day, which is basically the junior and open men and women's B and A final. So this is the moment you've been waiting for, guys. We are going to crown the fastest juniors and the fastest open men and women of the day. We've got some strong favorites. Obviously, Andre Crater is one of them, the reigning sprint world champion. But we also have the junior women actually now competing in the open women's categories. That is Cila Cochis, Cecilia Pampinella, Claudia Postiglione. Some exciting racing ahead for sure. We're going to start with the junior boys B final in just a moment. They are being called to the start line as we speak. And that is Mattia Rutiliano from Italy, Nikolaos Papadakis from Greece, Mattia Michele Lubrano from Italy, Luca Del Gatto from Italy, Serse Sabato from Italy as well, another Italian, Jamal Mekawi will be in lane number 6. We have, how many races have we got left this afternoon with this B final of in the junior division? This is race number 76. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 races to go. Don't go away. We've got less than 1 hour of racing ahead of us, probably more like 45 minutes. And this is where you will see the fastest juniors and open men and women, final B and final A for each of these categories. We are starting with the junior men's B final. 10 minutes. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I'm being told there's still a 10-minute break. Wow. I didn't expect that. 10 minutes? You sure? You sure? Perché? Okay, well, guys, I'm being told it's actually starting in 10 minutes. So I'll be back in 5. No need to hang around watching the screen with you guys. Just make sure that you keep your volume on, you keep the live stream on, and as soon as you hear my voice, that means we're back with some live action here for the last 8 races of the day. Day number 2 then of the Spring Sup race. The sprint discipline will crown 4 new Spring Sup race champion in the next 8 races. Obviously the final B's don't crown, the B finals don't crown anything. I can't wait for some more action here in Comacchio. Back to you in a moment. Are we still live? Yeah, okay. No, we're live, we're live. We're good, good. We're live, eh? We're still live, yeah. Sure, always that's the before live. No worries. Grazie. 3 minutes. All right, everybody, welcome back to Comacchio, Italy for the Spring Sup Race, the sprint day. And we've got 8 races left this afternoon. In about 3 minutes, we will have our first B final of the day with the junior men's. We've already crowned some Spring Sup Race champion in other categories, in the 50 plus men, in the 50 plus women's, in the under 14 and under 12. But now we've got 8 races left. The B finals and A finals of the junior men and women, as well as the open men and women races with some top names. The following the B final, we will have the A final with a super fast gentleman from Japan. His name is Tatsuma Nishikawa. He's been very impressive so far. He's definitely a favorite for the junior boys. We will have then the junior women B final, the junior women's A final with the likes of Alexia Soto, Amelia Moral, Lisa Venturelli, Sveva Sabato, Hanna Kaminska, of course, strong favorites. And then we will move on to the open men and women B and A finals. Some other top names, but let's make room for the junior men's B final. Right now they're about to start. Mattia Rutiliano, lane number 1, Italy. Nikolaos Papadakis, lane number 2 from Greece. Mattia Michele Lubrano from Italy, lane number 3. The other athletes are from Italy, lane number 4, 5, 6. Luca Del Gatto, Serse Sabato, Jamal Mekawi. The wait has been long. I don't know exactly why. Maybe some protest, maybe other things. But we are not stopping until the end of this sprint competition with 8 races left. 4 junior races and 4 open men and women races. We have Paolo Marconi on the beach at the finish line, ready to interview the winners. Hopefully we will have time for that between every single heat. I can see the riders are still moving, so not quite in position yet. I think the judges are struggling a little bit with that, despite the help of the volunteers lying down on the floating pontoon behind them. We're ready to start. And up they are. This is the B final of the junior men's sprint 100 meter discipline. And a pretty tight group so far. Lane number 1 is looking fast. Actually, lane number 2 is falling down. That's Nikolaos Papadakis right there. And oh wow, who's gonna take it? It looks like number 6 has got a slight advantage. That's Jamal Makawi. Lane number 6 now a clear lead for the Italian in lane number 6. Lane number, whoa, maybe lane number 1 takes it. It is super close. It looks like he looks gutted. He looks like he's disappointed, but he might have actually taken the win. So it will be for the judges to confirm. So Mattia Rutiliano looks disappointed, but he might have just passed his nose ahead of Jamal Mekawi. The 2 Italians anyway are 1 and 2 or 2 and 1, and then it was very tight at the back for the 3rd place. We'll have soon the confirmation of who is 1, 2, 3. This is not the big final for the juniors, it's the B final. So these guys are racing for place number 7, 8 and 9 basically, since there are 6 athletes in the A final. And this is what we've got right now. The junior 100 meter final for the boys, with Daniel Senoglu from Spain, lane number 1. We've got Matthias Sukup from the Czech Republic in lane number 2. Matteo Pernisco from Italy, lane number 3. Tatsuma Nishikawa from Okinawa, Japan, lane number 4. Lane number 5, Milos Sitnik from Poland. In lane number 6, Gianluca Corriero from Italy. Who's gonna take it? This is an important one, people. I have to say Tatsuma Nishikawa looked very impressive, as well as Gianluca Corriero. I think it is the first time these two meet in the same race. Who's gonna take it between these two? My money goes for the Japanese. I have to say he's been very, very impressive round after round today. Always winning with a clear lead of 1 or 2 boards length over his competition. And he will be on a starboard in lane number 4. So that's the 3rd athlete on your screen. You can see that the wind is pushing from the right hand side of the athletes. And you have a bit of a Venice gondola style on at the bottom of your screen, which is a typical boat here actually on Lago delle Nazioni. All right, apparently there's still a bit of weight. Daniel Senoglu, Mattias Sukup, Matteo Pernisco, Tatsuma Nishikawa. Milot Sitnik and Gianluca Corriero on that son of a board. Daniel Senoglu also pretty impressive over there on that green and yellow board. I'm wondering if that's could that be a flying fish board? It looks similar to what Filippo Mercuriali is now riding. I'm not sure. Interesting. Let's find out. So we've got a Polish athlete also on a Bass Sup race board. That's the orange board. Off they are. Ooh, great start by the Japanese Tatsuma Nishikawa. Look at him flying at the front, as well as Gianluca Corriero. Finally, these two junior boys meet in the big final, but it looks like the Japanese has got the upper end now, clearly, as Gianluca Corriero is losing a bit of ground, and in third place, maybe now placing himself in second, is the Czech Matthias Sukup. It is definitely, though, at the front, Tatsuma Nishikawa. Congratulations on that spring sup race sprint title to Tatsuma Nishikawa, the Japanese athlete from Okinawa, the island of Okinawa. I believe actually from Zamami, and who took second between Matthias Sukup, who made an incredible comeback into the race, as Gianluca Corriero lost a bit of ground. But it is definitely these three on the podiums: Japan, Spain and Italy, or Japan, Italy and Spain. I don't know the order yet. We will have a confirmation soon. In the meantime, I'm just going to go to the B final result to tell you that Mattia Rutiliano got the win, second Luca Del Gatto, and third Jamal Mekawi. Let's see what the result is for the junior men's 100 meter A final. Tatsuma Nishikawa, starboard rider, very impressive. Took the win in 23 seconds and 87 seconds. It is Gianluca Corriero, the Italian, 26.12, and in 26.47, Matthias Sukup. We've got Daniel Senoglu from Spain in 4th place, Milok Sitnik from Poland in 5th place, and Matteo Pernisco from Italy in 6th place. We're moving on to the B final of the junior women's 100 meter sprint competition, with Linda Sirovatkova on NSP in lane number 1. That's at the top of the screen. Right next to her with an orange board, I believe that's a Bass Sup board, Erasmia Malekaki. Then we've got Ergazaki Marina, also from Greece. Martina Drobny from Poland in lane number 4. Preziosa Chiarelli on the Infinity in lane number 5. And the Italian... Oh, sorry, I missed out on Sofia Vomvolaki from Greece in lane number 5. And the Italian Preziosa Chiarelli on the NSP in lane number 6. And they are ready. The Czech Republic, Poland, Greece, and Italy in this B final of the junior women's 100 meter sprint competition. I believe Linda Sirovatkova just missed her final access to the final by a short hair. We have a JP Australia. It's been a while since I saw a JP Australia sup race board on a course in the middle. Lane number 4. That is Ergazaki Marina. NSP Infinity. And I believe a base. Yeah. Base or Bass Sup, which is a Polish brand. Only a few seconds left now. Ooh, great start by the Greek Sofia von Volaki in lane number 5. But it's still very, very tight between these 6 athletes. Lane number 1 and lane number 6 are now in full speed with Preziosa Chiarelli in lane number 6 and Linda Sirovatkova in lane number 1. Martina Drobny on the Bass sup race board from Poland is in second or third place right now. Ooh, we're switching to the finish line just to see. Ooh, a tight finish between lane number 1 and lane number 6. So Czech Republic versus Italy. Not sure who's got the win between these two. And in third place, Martina Drobny. I think these two are not quite sure actually of who finished in first place. That's Linda Sirovatkova. That's her on the NSP and the blonde athlete on the right hand side, and on the left it is Preziosa Chiarelli. Martina Drobny on the orange Bass board is definitely the bronze finisher in this B final, as we are now moving towards the A final. Some big names and some young surprising athletes who made their way to the big final for the junior women's 100 meter sprint discipline today in Komakio, with Hanna Kaminska from Poland, Zveva Sabato from Italy, Taranto, Lisa Venturelli, the local athlete from Delta Sup. We've got oh no, hold on. Lisa might be training with Barry now. Barry Sup. Alexia Soto from Santa Pola, Spain. Amelia Moral from Spain as well, I believe, from the Mallorca. And from Greece in lane number 6, Ioana Papa Dimitrioi. And
You were really fast. Do you want to say something about the race?
The race was very good, and I was very high tension. So so focus.
Good.
And
Is there something you want to say at home to your Japanese fan and family?
はい。日本の皆さん、スプリントで1位取りました。あと、家族のみんな、めちゃめちゃ早くぶっちぎりました。ありがとう
Good. We will remember this guy. We will heard of him in the future. So congrats again. Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you, Paolo, and thank you, Tatsuma Nishikawa. The winner in the junior men's. We are now with the junior women's. Hanna Kaminska, who was a silver medalist in the junior competition in Sarasota. So she's got a vice world championship title around her neck already, from Poland, just ahead of Claudia Postiglione. That was just 4 months ago in Florida. She's one of the favorites for sure. And they're ready now to go. Up they are. Good start by lane number 2. That's Sveva Sabato from Italy. Look at that amazing start there by Sveva Sabato, as well as the Greek Ioana Papadimitriou. But Sveva Sabato is pushing hard now on that starboard. Hanna Kaminska making a comeback, maybe. pushing hard on the NSP. But Sveva Sabato is gonna take the win. Wow. With Hanna Kaminska left, and a bit of discussion happening there between Sveva Sabato and Hanna Kaminska. Who got third? Who was on the NSP in lane number one? That's a strange one. That's Hanna Kaminska right there. She probably took the win actually, but she was announced in lane number one. You know what? They've just announced. They're just showing the lanes in different order for the first time ever on my sheet. So it is Hanna Kaminska, the winner. Lane number two. It is her in lane number two, the winner. And lane number one was Alexia Soto Sanchez on the NSP for sure. I don't know why, for some strange reason, in the junior women's final, the lane order has completely changed on my sheet. So instead of having the names in the right order, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's in a different order. And hence the confusion. It was not Sveva Sabato who was in lane number 5. So this whole commentary got completely wrong because of the app system. So I apologize for that. This is not acceptable. So we're moving to B final, and we're gonna have to pay close attention now to the lane order, which is has completely changed. We've got Tommaso Pampinella in lane number 1. We've got Filippo Mercuriali in lane number 2. We've got Fiden Ducas in lane number 3 on the NSP. So Tommaso, Filippo, Fiden, lane number 4, that is Aaron Sanchez. Lane number 5 on the Infinity, that is Donato France. And lane number 6, it is Nicolo Rico from Italy. So Tommaso, Filippo, Fiden, Aaron, Donato, and Nicolo, Spain, Greece, Italy, and the Netherlands represented in this B final, in the open men's final. B final. All right, tell us in the commentaries who's your money on, who you're cheering for. Just a few moments away. From the start with the Gladiatore in lane number 1. That's Cecilia Pampinella's big brother. Tommaso Pampinella, he's on a 4-4 board. Filippo Mercuriali, we have just published an interview with him about his winter training and the fact that he's on a new flying fish board. We've got Fiden Ducas also, who was interviewed on Tolosap not so long ago. You can find out about all these guys on tolosap.com. Many, more than 2,500 articles published. Many of those are interviews. We've got then Aaron Sanchez, who looked pretty impressive. The former junior world champion, Aaron Sanchez. Then Donato France, who spent the winter in Fuerteventura, training with, I believe, the Oscar Ruiz crew. Esperanza Barreras being one of them, of course, the powerhouse from Spain. And then Nicolo Rico from Italy on starboard. European champion with the European Surf Association. in 2023. And they're ready. Good start by Nicolo Rico. Lane and number 6 has got his whole corridor for himself. Ooh, someone's taking a dive. That's Tommaso Pampinella. Nicolo Rico in first, but Fiden Ducas now pushing hard. Equal first, Aaron Sanchez, Fiden Ducas, and Nicolo Rico. Who's going to take the win? It's going to be tough to call it. Maybe Fiden Ducas, maybe Aaron Sanchez, maybe Nicolo Rico. It's definitely one of those three, as Filippo Mercurielli fell a little bit behind in the second half of the race, as well as Donato Frantz, and an unfortunate Tommaso Pampinella fell early on, actually fell in earlier on to finish 6th. So this is a bit of an upset for the gladiator from Roma, Tommaso Pampinella, but who's got that first place in this B final between these three athletes, Aaron Sanchez, Nicolo Rico, and Fiden Ducas. Hopefully we'll find out soon. So previously in the junior women's final, it was Hanna Kaminska in first indeed. Lisa Venturelli who was in lane number 6, finishing second, and Amelia Moral from Spain, lane number 3, took the 3rd place. Hanna Kaminska, Lisa Venturelli, Amelia Moral. That's the junior women's podium. And prior to that, we had Linda Sirovatkova, Preziosa Chiarelli, and Martina Drobny, 1, 2, and 3 in the B final. Who's got the win in this B final of the open men's category? We'll find out in a few moments when our judges release the score online. All right, we've got a bit of a break, it looks. With 4 races left. The open men, no, 3 races left. We've just had the B final for the open men. So coming up, we have the B final for the open women with Laura Kedglas, former world champion from Spain, Emma Petersen, Freya Petersen from Denmark, Maria Laura Meta from Italy, Sonia Caimari Paul from Mallorca, España, Irene Echeverria from San Sebastian, Spain, and Laura Nitti from Italy. So the women, those 6 athletes are waiting on the left-hand side of your screen right there, or rather in the central of the screen, on the left-hand side to the floating pontoon. waiting for their turn. 3 races to go. And the 2 last ones will be the Open Men and Women's A finals. Right now, it's Laura Kedglas, Emma Freya Petersen, Maria Laura Meta, Sonia Caimari, Elene Echeverria, and Laura Nitti waiting for the start of the B final. Not quite in position yet. I wonder what's going on here. Why we're waiting? Why it's taking so long? I'll go find out. All right, 3 minutes to go. And the athletes are taking their position right now. The B final of the Open Women's 100 meter sprints with Laura Kedglas, lane number 1, obviously on an NSP board. Lane number 2 on a Sonova board. That's a Danish athlete Emma Freya Petersen. We've got Maria Laura Meta, I think on NSP in lane number 3. Then Sonia Caimari, Paul on a Sonova in lane number 4. Elene Echeverria, the tall Spanish athlete from the Basque Country, San Sebastian, in lane number 5. And Laura Nitti on the Infinity Ever Ready, easily recognizable with the orange nose. Lane number 6. So 6 top names, some with top international accolades like Laura Kedglas, with several world and European titles in the last decade. Sonia Caimari, almost a veteran, a young one, paddling for the past 12 years with the likes of Duna Gordillo and more champions, Aaron Sanchez and many other young athletes hailing from Mallorca. Elene Echeverria, one of the quiet ones, but a fierceful one. On the Sonova board, lane number 5. They're ready, and off they are. Good start by Laura Nitti, lane number 6, as well as Elene Echeverria. That's her on the Sonova, now taking a clear lead in lane number 5 from the Basque Country. San Sebastian represent Elene Echeverria. She used to be on Starboard, switched to Sonova a couple of years ago, and here she is in the lead of the B final. We've got a NSP rider in lane number 3. Finishing second, that's Maria Laura Meta, and Laura Nitti finishing in 3rd position in this women's B final. Well done, Elene Echeverria. from San Sebastian, taking the win in this B final, a clear one as well, ahead of Maria Laura Meta from Italy and another Italian, Laura Nitti, who was in lane number 6. Congratulations to the 3 athletes finishing on the podium, virtual podium of the B final of the Open Women's 100 meter sprints. And keep coming with your comments, your questions, and keep sharing that live stream. We've got the 2 big races of the day just ahead of us, and I'm just checking that the app system doesn't play tricks on me like it did before in the junior women's final, where I had the lanes completely wrong because they were not presented as the other 80 other races for some reason, from obscure reasons. We've got the Open men's 100 meter A final coming up with the reigning world champion Andrei Krater representing Bulgaria, an underdog Ruslan Husseinov, former surf ski or kayak marathon racer, who is now clearly a top sprinter. We've got Norman Weber from Germany, former whitewater canoe world champion. Manuel Oyuela from Spain, another favorite. Sergio Cantoral from Spain as well, who's been racing really well. Got beaten by his countrymate Manuel Oyuela in the previous semi-final, though. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean that it's not. It could happen again. But Manuel Oyuela is looking strong, and Davide Alpino will be in lane number 5. Actually, those lanes are not in the right order once again. So I'll make sure to pay close attention to who's who in the and in what order when we see our athletes on screen. But clearly Andrei Krater has been doing the job, and rightfully so, as the reigning world champion in the sprint, a title that he picked in Sarasota, Florida, USA, just 4 months ago. And raising some questions afterwards as to whether or not he would carry on sprinting or sub racing, now that he had what he came for, basically what he wanted, what he's been wanting for quite a while. That's gold medal in a world championship. Well, clearly he's made up his mind, and he's here racing, still racing. All right, the next race is exactly at 4:50, so we'll be back in 5 minutes. All right, in a few moments, two big finals to finish off this entire day dedicated to sprint racing with the 100-meter sprints here in Comacchio, Italy at the Spring Sup Race 2025, the first international sup race event of the 2025 season. And while the athletes are taking their position, which is happening right now with Andre Crater at the center of your screen. Let me remind you that this is stop number 1 of the ICF World Ranking Circuit. Circuit made of not 4, but actually 5 events. This first one, then it is going to be the Sitia Sup Race in Crete, followed by the Agios Nikolaos event on the same weekend as the Sitia Sup Race. Then it will be the Lake Rocks Festival, so that's event number 4. And the 5th event, you wonder what it could be. Well, it is going to be the ICF Sup World Championship itself. It actually counts towards the full circuit. So there will be a circuit winner announced. But let's make room for these top 6 athletes. Andre Crater, Ruslan Husseinov, lane number 2. Lane number 3, Manuel Oyuela, Sergio Cantora, lane number 4. We've got Davide Alpino, lane number 5 on the starboard, and Norman Weber on the lightboard corp in lane number 6. Who's going to take the win? Andre Crater is definitely the big favorite. Manuel Oyuela and Norman Weber have been super consistent. We are a few... Oh, they are! With Andre Crater and an explosive start out of the gate, already in the lead. Andre Crater, the 2024 Sprint World Champion on that starboard. Look at him, he's got a 2-board lead over Manuel Oyuela and Sergio Cantoral. It is going to be Bulgaria, Spain and Spain. 1, 2, 3. Norman Weber finishes 4th. David Alpino 5th. And Ruslan Husseinov from Poland will finish 6th. Congratulations to Andre Crater, finishing his day in style with an explosive start and an explosive finish as well, claiming his victory with a good 50-meter lead over the 2 Spaniards, Manuel Oyuela and Sergio Cantoral. One is from Suances, Cantabria in northern Spain, and the other one is from the Alicante region in the east coast of Spain. This is your big podium of the Open Men's 100-meter final. Congratulations, Andre Crater, Bulgaria. Manuel and Sergio, 2nd and 3rd, waiting for confirmation because that was so close and the angle was not the right one to actually call the shots with certainties as far as the 2nd and 3rd place are concerned. Andre Crater, though, had a clear win over the rest of the field. Fantastic start of the season for Andre Crater. He was 3rd in 2023 in Pattaya, Thailand, behind Noik Garyu and Connor Baxter. And he was 1st in 2024. This is the reigning Sprint World Champion, a former Sprint Canoe World Champion, and clearly is hungry for more with this fantastic win today. We might have an interview with him, with Paolo Marconi, hopefully. And it is confirmed. Manuel Oyuela second and Sergio Cantoral third. 19.79 is the time of Andre Crater. Absolutely
Mi dici te
phenomenal.
quando, eh?
And Paolo, take it away, please.
At the moment, Andre Kreiter, how do you feel, man?
Thank you so much. First of all, happy to be back here. Italy, one of the biggest sub-community, strongest in average in Italy, so it's a must have place to come if you love SUP. So yeah, happy to be here once again. We have a very good opponents here from the World Championship, very fast guys. And I've been preparing, not that much like before, but it still works. So yeah, happy to be here.
So that's good. What's your plan for the season? Are you planning to do some more sprint?
To defend the title is one of the motivation. I still have it to continue the training, as well as I'm trying to now to do some experiment with the training. So when I see it works, I think it's going some kind of my approach for the prepare the sprint. And one more thing, I really believe and I hope the Conor Baxter will appear this year. I mean, yeah, I still want to have a fun pushing like I just said to Manu. Thank you for pushing to not give the time for rest because we see each other, we are training, but I would like to see the Conor on the start line. For me, it's important.
The race.
Anyway, yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, Andre, and thank you, Paolo, for this great interview. Fantastic words from the champ, Andre Crater. And we've got one last race to go, and it's another biggie. It is the A final for the Open Women's in the 100-meter sprint division with Susac Molinero, the Spanish, the Catalan, now the Italian. Susac Molinero taking lane number 1. Rika Okuwaki from Zamami Island, Okinawa, Japan in lane number 2. Duna Gordillo, the 2024 technical race world champion with the ICF, will be in lane number 3. Lane number 4, the multiple-time junior world champion. She picked another title in 2024, and guess in what division, what discipline? The sprint. Yes, indeed, it is Cecilia Pampinella from Italy in lane number 4. Tilak Kocis, the new two-time ICF world champion in the junior division, now competing in the open women's category in lane number 5 from Hungary. And Claudia Postiglione, the phenomenon in who picked 2 gold medals in the junior division in Pattaya, Thailand 2 years ago, is in lane number 6. It looks like one lane is missing. Who is next to? Is it Chilak? No, Chilak is here. So nobody's missing. Susac Molinero has got the Sonova board on in lane number 1. Rika Okuwaki is on SIC Maui. Duna Gordillo, of course, the NSP rider. Cecilia Pampinella, the Dream Team starboard rider. Chilak Kocis now with Infinity or on Infinity. Not sure that is an official sponsorship. And Claudia Postiglione on NSP in lane number 6, closer to you guys. They're getting ready. All right, this is kind of a false alarm. It was a dodgy sound right next to the athletes. You can feel the tension between those top 6 athletes. 2 from Spain, 1 from Japan, 1 from Italy, 2 from Italy, and 1 from Hungary. Spain, Japan, Spain, Italy, Hungary, and Italy. Cecilia Pampinella is going into this final as the favorite because she had established the 2 best times back to back since this morning. Let's see if she's managed to keep her energy for this very important final. This is the first big one of 2025. So it's definitely one which will serve as a test for these 6 top international athletes. And definitely one which will be talked about. In lane 4 and 5, Cecilia Pampinella and Tila Koktis picked the 3 gold medals. Just these 2 athletes in 2024 in Sarasota. Tila got 2, technical racing and long distance, and Cecilia Pampinella 1 gold in the sprints. All right, we're ready to go. Off they are. And a good start by Duna Gordillo, currently in the lead for a little bit. Rika Okuaki is fighting back. Cecilia Pampinella now at full speed. Clear lead for the Italian from Roma. Cecilia Pampinella, the favorite going into this final, is actually got the lead by a full board length, so almost one. She's gonna take the crown today in the sprint. Cecilia Pampinella is gonna win. Second, Claudia Postiglione. Third, Rika Okuaki from Japan. We have 2 Italians, Cecilia Pampinella and Claudia Postiglione, in 1 and 2, and Rika Okuaki from Japan on the SIC Maui board in 3rd place. In board wise, it is starboard, NSP, and SIC. Let's wait for the final results to see where 4, 5, and 6 are standing. Tila Kochis, Susak Molinero, and Duna Gordillo. Duna Gordillo, who had a great start for the first 10 meters. She was in the lead by an inch. But that was before Cecilia Pampinella started doing her thing, pushing herself very much at the front with a full board length over the competition. The Starboard Dream Team rider did not disappoint. She was the favorite, just like Andre Crater was in the men's A final. Congratulations to Cecilia Pampinella. So it is Starboard, I have to say, in first place in both finals, although Andre Crater is not officially a starboard rider, but he picked starboard as his board of choice. I think this is it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to wait for the final results to pop up on my screen, just to make sure that I make the full announcement of these finals. Maybe we can review the winners or the podiums. If you want to stick around for a little bit, I'm happy to go through all the A finals we've had today. It might take a while though with my system. There we go. We've got Cecilia Pampinella confirmed as the winner of this A final in a time of, well, impressive time of 27 seconds 35. The other Italian, Claudia Postiglione, second place in 28:20, and the Japanese Rika Okwaki third in a time of 29:07. Duna Gordillo fourth, 29:40. Susak Molinero fifth, 30:48, and the Hungarian Cilak Kocsis finishes in sixth place in a time of 31.46. So let's have a look at the other results. Andre Crater picks up gold today in an incredible time. The first to ever go under 20 seconds today. 19.79 was his time in the A final just a few minutes ago. He takes gold. Manuel Oyuela takes silver, and Sergio Cantoral takes bronze. We had the junior women's final with Hanna Kaminska, who took silver in last year in Sarasota, just 4 months ago in Sarasota. She won the junior women's race, followed by Lisa Venturelli. Ooh, interesting fact. She has a better time. She has a better time than Cecilia Pampinella. Wow. She has a better time than Cecilia Pampinella. Cecilia Pampinella scores 27:35 in this open women's final. And Hanna Kaminska raced in 26.67 in the junior women's final. So that's an interesting fact. I'm talking about last year juniors first and second, except that today Cecilia was competing in the open women's category. Anyway, Hanna Kaminska first, Lisa Venturelli second, Amelia Moral from Spain in third place in the junior women's division. In the junior men's division, it was Tatsuma Nishikawa from Japan, Gianluca Corriero in second from Italy, Mattia Sukup from the Czech Republic in third. In the under 12 women's final, under 12 girls final, the impressive Giulia Basciano took gold, Silvia Adamo took silver, and Adele Caldara took bronze. In the under 12 boys, Matteo Sciurti took gold, Riccardo Mazzini took silver, and Martino Carubelli took bronze. In the under 14, we had a Greek winner. Under 14 girls, we had a Greek winner, Dimitra Papadimitriou from Greece, Francesca Maria Grimaldi from Italy. Hold on. Paolo Marconi, please take it away. You are with a winner, Cecilia Pampinella. Come on. Guys, interview. Francesca, what do I do? All right, I'm not sure what's going on there. Come on, press the button.
Oh, sì, ma non so 100 metri.
No, sono meno.
Anche perché è impossibile. No, vabbè, che forte. Però 19... Ho fatto 26 la prima hit, ma più che altro non è perché ha alzato.
Anche Susa che ha fatto 28, era fatto 30. No, pulito, cioè quasi un secondo l'hai dato al Claudio. C'era Claudia
Sì,
faceva la Giulio. Siamo? Okay, here we are with the women open winner Cecilia Pampinella. How do you feel?
I feel very good, and this is my favorite kind of races, 100 meters. So I'm so happy for this victory. And but the race is not finished because there are 2 more days. So yeah, let's go for this.
Good. If I'm right and if I'm not wrong, this is your first Elite Open win.
Yeah. This is my my new year for with the Open women because last year was junior. So this victory for me means a lot, and I want to thank all my sponsor LB9, Boletti Fins, but of course Starboard that always support me, and my family and all the people that support me.
Good. So Cecilia is a multiple-time junior world champion, and this is a good start for your new category, and hopefully to get more titles in the open category.
Yeah, I hope to. I know that I have to work. More, and I know what to do. And we'll see you.
Good. Is there anything you want to say? C'è qualcosa che vuoi dire agli amici italiani, alla comunità del SUP italiano?
Allora, innanzitutto questo è un bellissimo evento in cui ci sono tantissimi partecipanti e soprattutto di un bel livello, quindi è molto importante comunque per il SUP italiano organizzare queste gare importanti. E voglio ringraziare tutte le persone che mi supportano, non solo in questa gara ma durante tutta la mia, diciamo, stagione.
Good. Thank you, Cecilia. Grazie, and hope to talk with you in the next races.
See you. Bye.
Grazie.
Grazie Paolo, grazie Cecilia. Congratulations Cecilia for that new Spring Sup race title for you in the sprint division. Very promising start of the weekend for Cecilia Pampinella. Let me just carry on with the reporting what happened today in all the A finals. I was talking about the under 14 girls A final. Dimitra Papadimitriou from Greece took the gold. Francesca Maria Grimaldi took the silver. Francesca Montanaro took the bronze. In the under 14 boys, Nikolai Voutsadakis, another Greek, took the gold. Pasquale Maria Grimaldi took silver. Fabio Salinari took the bronze. In the 40 plus women's final, congratulations to Kirsten Marina Lefeld from Germany/USA, who took the win in front of Claudia Lucchetta. It was a close finish between the German and the Italian, and Verity Thomas had a bit of a unbalanced start, which meant that she was not able to do better than third, but congratulations to Verity, who finished in third position in the 40 plus women's division. In the 40 plus men's final, we had Artem Avramenko from Spain in first place, Narsi Madedu from Italy in second, and the Canadian Dan Miller in third place. Congratulations. 50 plus women's final, Diva Hatami from Israel, gold. Polona Pushla from Slovenia, silver. Silvia Canudas Pujol from Spain took the bronze. 50 plus men's, we had Victor Zollner from Hungary in gold, Mark Forraster from Barcelona, Spain in silver, and Norbert Hodel from Austria in bronze. 60 plus women, Edith Tolad from France took the gold. Debbie Blumenthal from Israel took the silver, and Giancarla Spaggio from Italy took the bronze. And finally, in the 60 plus men's division, Arndt Dunzinger from Germany took the gold in front of his fellow German paddler Alexander Gabler, and Riccardo Violet from Italy took the bronze. That is it. All those results are actually accessible on the springsuprace.com website. I will make sure to copy those results onto totalsup.com as well. There's plenty of time this afternoon to go and interview a few people, maybe grab a few European distributors of some international brands, just for them to introduce their 2025 or potentially maybe even 2026 range. So make sure to stick around the Total Sup Facebook and Instagram pages for more stories, interviews, reels, and so on. And I hope you did have a great day with us watching the Spring Sup Race 2025 Sprint Day. We've got 2 full days of competition ahead of us tomorrow and on Sunday. Tomorrow will be dedicated to technical racing, starting at let me tell you that information right now. Technical, it's going to be a 5 kilometer course. Is it? No, 5 buoy, 1 kilometer. 1 kilometer course with 5 buoy turns. And we're starting just like today. Well, we started later than 9, but that was meant to be the starting time today. 9 a.m. We're supposed to start. We will start with 500 meter races, actually. So a shortened technical course for heats, for the first heats. And then we'll move on to a 1 kilometer course from the semi-final. And we will be finishing pretty late, 5:40 tomorrow. So a full day of technical racing tomorrow with the same categories: U14, U14, U12, juniors, open, plus 40, plus 50, plus 60. This was Mathieu Astier on the mic all day long, and there's more coming, more action coming on your screens on the Total Sup Facebook page, official media partner of the event. And I will make sure to embed the YouTube players on totalsup.com as well for those people who don't have Facebook. More tomorrow then. Have a good evening, everyone, and ciao.
2, please. Go to the pier. Tobias Ernest. Where is Tobias Ernest? Tobias Ernest, where is Tobias Ernest for the second semi-final foil? There are Tobias Ernest? There is? Where? No? Partiti! Ma come vanno? Eccolo! È in arrivo.
Dai, dai, dai,
Semifinal 3 for the foil. Please, Tommaso Pampinella, Manuel Oyuela, and Andrei Spelic. For the semifinal 3, Tommaso Pampinella, Manuel Oyuela, and Andrei Spelic.
Fotografo di Roma. Laziale, ti chiedono per le foto. Fallo di qua. Deve fare. Ok, dagli questo. Fagli fare una foto a questo.
Sembrava un Picasso, qualcosa girato con la tua sellata. Chic italiani nel mezzo divano, si batte la cica l'altro. Quando subiti da una parte all'altra, sono mica giurato, io appartengo a un altro. Ci la tenuta sul divano, sì.
Dai, dai. Grazie, grazie mille. Allora signori, 17:35 ci sarà la finale foil 35 sulla fine, la spunta e the finish. Yeah. Bravi ragazzi. Bene signori, fatevi un applauso, la giornata è stata fantastica, la prima giornata qui al Lago delle Nazioni della Spring Sup Race 2025. Bene signori, alle 18 abbiamo la cerimonia delle premiazioni delle gare di quest'oggi, quindi vi aspettiamo alle 18 presso appunto il corner allestito per premiare tutti i nostri atleti.